It is sunrise on the next day, and you have been whisked away in some enchanted way back to Sharn, and you are there standing in Morgrave. You stare at each other in film noir, each of you reading a pape that's been recently fashioned and created by one Corbin, your father, Emberly. You stare around at them as they all look remarkably like you, and Eltor stands in the room beside you. He, however, looks the same dashing as always with his blonde hair and mustache. You stare over at Jerry the Jelly, who's behind a small desk, pounding a stamp on the paper, saying, 2 bits! And with that, outside the door you hear a small knock, and you see Claude. Finally, we wondered if he helped on the ship all the way from Bridge City. Well, it looks like he has. However, he's unsure exactly what has been had. As he looks around at your film noir, your black and white and polka dot dresses, you all look like Emberly in some fashion except for Eltor again. He always looks dashing. And you stare over at them from your height of about 3'11", maybe less. He's a goblin after all. And he sits down next to, well, whatever Corbin might be. He's not sure which one of the Emberleys. And Claude, as you stare around, you notice that there's something strange in the room. Behind Jerry the Jelly is a collection, a shelf of tools, things that he uses for experimentation. Some of them crude and some of them fine, made of silver and, well, set in time. However, one of them is pointed to the south. You're unsure what that means, because you know that Jerry the Jelly likes to point everything in the direction of which that he has procured the item, especially on that shelf. But it points southeast for some strange reason, and the opposite direction that you all are heading, which is Moonwatch. Across the bay, against the river way, you will find a small hamlet, and somewhere in there is supposed to be someone named May Lou? Correct. However, you haven't seen or heard anything about her, especially Quinn, who's gone missing at least 4 nights. Mahone, however, is floating dust and Sean, and if you have a perception check of at least 19 or higher as a passive, you see a small cloud that reminds you of him as you stare outside as the sun rises against Sharn. And then you hear something else. Move that banister away from the door. We're clearing the floor. It sounds like Ynnith, and she's redecorating Morgrave, possibly for the party tomorrow evening, which you are all invited to. And then Emberly, you feel a quicken in your chest. You usually get this way when someone isn't being very honest, and as you stare around, you notice something strange. Corbin looks exactly like you in some certain way, a little bit taller. But something outside the window, there's a flash of light, and then several others. Small, green, bird-like creatures carrying envelopes swing down upon Morgrave in a circular motion, and then, like prey, they enter into window ways, finding you all and delivering a note. As you open it, realize it's from the Emerald Claw. They're replying for an invitation you know not of. Well, you're not dead for lack of trying, and we accept your dinner invitation, as long as the mark's clear. See you at 9 for dessert. Sealed with a very specific emblem of the Emerald Claw itself. Well, adventurers, Morgravian faculty members, instructors of your arts as well as substitute teachers, what it is that you do next, as you must be invited towards dessert. Corbin, perhaps Ynnith sent an invitation out.
So these birds just came in through the window ways and like
They
was it
flutter
where
about.
did the yeah where did they bring the envelopes?
To each one of you, they delivered one envelope which reads the same.
Okay. Um Newsy, Emberly, Corbin is going to like open it up like with big gestures with his hands and say, "Big scandal at Morgrave party. Um, Emerald Claw invited."
I'm turning that
Let's
way
hope when
down.
they enter this time they don't crash through the wall.
You gotta speak up, Jerry. I didn't hear you.
Well, I just hope when they enter this time they don't crash through the wall like their last appearance.
Yeah, that was really lousy. Um, I think so. Is it just us in the room now, or is Yeneth still around?
Yeneth has left the
Wh-
room as she recently just asked
Okay.
a simple question. If you had informed the authorities. And with that, she left.
Oh, should we inform the authorities now?
That would probably be a good idea.
Sounded like she didn't want us to, and I usually want to do the opposite of what people want.
You make a fine point.
Hmm. Does it seem like these are addressed to anybody? Like in any way, these letters?
It feels like this would not be a mistake.
I
If we
know, but
each
what
got
I'm
a
saying,
separate one.
yeah, I'm wondering, like, if they think if they know who they're sending it to. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know.
2
Does it have
points
our names on them?
I will make. It doesn't have your name, and it doesn't look like it's addressed to anyone specifically. However, the birds flutter around. They all look like emerald green swans with large bushy tails like a peacock. They stare at you, and then they rise, their wings flooding the air above. And then one by one, they escape out the window and flutter back off in sparks of green light. In a teleportation spell, no less. The choices are yours and yours alone, said once by a wise ruler.
I guess Corbin will just change back to himself. um, he'll go somewhere where where there's like a wall that he can like hide behind real quick just to transform back into himself and then just come back over. um, so who did any of you invite these guys? I don't remember doing that.
You hear Corbin turn on the water as he walks into the bathroom, and then comes back out after a short while looking exactly like himself.
I don't think I did.
I didn't. I never used the mailways. I don't trust them for good reasons.
I don't particularly know who these people are, so
Yeah, that's a good point.
An excellent point.
Is
Claude,
there anyone we want to get rid of?
Eltor,
Oh,
Corbin, Emberly, Jerry, be prepared to introduce your characters, starting with Eltor.
Oh, okay. Eltorand is this is pretty much an average-looking elf. He is wearing tans and purples and nice, rich, fine clothing. He is very evidently a member of the Orion House, displaying the unicorn symbol in purple and tan, as do his he works with a pair of smaller blades attached to his sides, and he has an easy smile, but he also looks very prim and proper.
That being said, what's your background?
Oh, background is House Orion.
Claude, introduce your character.
Okay, I am playing Claude. He's a pugilist goblin. He used to work as a teacher here at Morgrave, but he was retired for a period. He was asked to come back upon the disappearance of the last director, I think, yeah. And my background is farmer.
Did you take the ship or some other means?
I think it's the ship.
You stow away. Corbin, introduce your character, and you're muted, darling.
I'm muted as fuck. Pardon my French.
Not anymore. You look like full color, like Tekna.
I am beautiful, vibrant. I am the old hippie rebel professor with knowledge of teleportation and dimensions, extraplanar pizzazz, and I think right now, I think he's feeling a bit like I think he's feeling a bit brought down by what's going on. He's a bit confused, but he's hanging in there.
Jerry the Jelly. As you stare at the pape made by Corbin, what's it say?
The what made by Corbin?
The paper. The newspaper, the Gazette. The Morgravian Gazette. Good question. Corbin, what's it say?
Actually, he goes to read it, and like just as he's about to, I just like snap my fingers and it disappears.
That being said, Jerry, introduce your character in film noir style. If you so choose.
You see, I, Jerry the Jelly, I am a Sindarin illusioner. I am the one that teaches you how to use illusion magic in ways to fool your foe both physically and mentally. I am normally wearing a white shirt with large flowy sleeves and usually slacks. But right now, I am currently disguised as a taller version of Emberly that is in a black and white noir style. Noir detective, that is with a bubble pipe.
And what flavor is on your pipe as they smell it in the room as the wings flap by you and go out one by one out the window?
Vanilla.
And Amberly, please introduce your character. And what was the question you had?
I don't remember. Oh, I'm Emberly Ashfall. I am the demonologist and demolitionist, tiefling artificer, professor. I am a tiefling artificer. With a goat named Mr. Giggles. My question was, if we have anybody we want to place as a mark, to have them attack for us and see what happens.
Wait, are you suggesting we send someone to attack the Emerald Claw?
No, I'm suggesting they attack someone for us, like
Wait,
themselves
how?
or
A sacrificial paw.
Why would they
well,
do
if they're
that?
saying that, they'll. What did the note say again? Like make the mark clear.
I
If the
think
mark's
mark
clear.
clears. Mark, yeah, I think that meant like money.
Oh, I thought it meant like they will dispose of someone inconveniencing us if we make that person marked enough for them to discern our message.
Do you want to roll insight and see who has it, who gets it higher?
I thought it was a guy named Mark.
Insight challenge. Who understands the note the best? Oh shit, Jerry.
It's a
It's
guy named
definitely
Mark.
about yeah, dude. Fucking Mark Hamill. There's
Marky Mark.
No, he's a pig folk named Mark Hamlet.
hell yeah.
That being said, Jerry, you study the note, and you hear the words that Emberly spoke. You've decided that you are correct. That the marks must mean that they want Morgrave to do something, or they wouldn't be this bold and brazen to bring it to your attention that they are interested in talking with you, seeing as just the night before, you were all being attacked at the shore.
It seems that Emberly's on the right track. But the question is, do we fill their demands? Or do we not?
Why would we
Anybody
fill
else
their
catch
demands?
those options?
I don't think. I mean, why would we fill their demands? They kept attacking us.
I gotta turn MDK up a little bit.
To learn more, of course. Get on the inside. Figure out what makes them tick.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. This could be a good way to infiltrate.
I was more thinking if
Yeah, you're
we have
you're gonna
if we have like a common enemy, then it would be an easy way to get them out of the way.
But
like
who would be that common enemy? Question.
Zane? Lancaster? Well, Lancaster's gone.
Well, Lancaster's currently in a bunch of Tupperware.
Yes. I mean, I think at the very least we can start, by seeing these people and then seeing maybe what information we can get, what their intention is, and then we can go from there. Because, I don't know.
So all the other
I don't know.
professors have been scared away from the university. I'm wondering if it can be a way to gauge who we can and can't trust, like who's already working with them. In particular, I'm becoming a bit suspicious of Yeneth. I say very quietly.
Yeah, don't worry. The water's still running in the bathroom.
Everyone
like
roll
a
perception.
bath.
Do you think this
Oh, shit.
university is made of money? We could just run water?
It's magic water.
According to my perception, evidently I do think it's made of money. Each individual brick.
You have nothing.
I'm spying the rolls right now. Ooh. Well, looks like Corbin, Emberly, and Magnum Claude. You all notice someone at the door. Especially you, Altor, as you turn your head. You can tell that they're wearing a cape. And possibly a hat.
That's 2 inspiration points. We look at that. We doubled up. 12 and 12 and 21 and 21. That's like that should be 1,000,000 inspiration points.
It's just one.
Million and one.
Oh, so we can add an inspiration point then?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Wrong chat. There we go.
And then a knock. Solemn, quiet.
Have we heard this knock before?
Roll a wisdom check.
Where's my wisdom? Right there. 19.
Yes, you do remember a certain way, a certain walk, and a propeller goes into your thoughts.
Propeller.
Emberly,
Wait.
Jerry, I always get the two of you confused. Is the door locked?
I would say yes.
I'm trying
Jerry,
to think of logic
Emberly,
because
what's the call?
we'll go with lock.
What's the call? High or low? Evens or odds?
I don't care. Odds.
Odds.
The door jiggles a bit. Thankfully, it's locked.
Who is it?
I'll like gesture with my hand a little bit towards Grog the frog, my little familiar, for him to check under the door to see who it is.
Do they answer when I say, who is it?
Roll a deception check.
I'm not good at that. Oh, man.
It's Bernstein!
Um,
I don't believe you.
Everyone roll Arcana.
damn, you just asked a bunch of magic people to roll Arcana. Look at that shit.
Emberly, receive a point of inspiration. It seems
Holy
strange.
shit, I am not magic.
You remember the way that time stopped just a few nights ago. It seems as though the mage on the other side of this wall or door that's currently locked is ready to cast Time Stop.
Mm.
No, thank you.
El-
What?
Eltor, you also
Did you think that
know
was
the
an
spell.
offer? Oh, shit.
I will cast a spell then in front of the door.
Does Grog the frog know?
Or do I see through Grog the frog's eyes since I tried to have him like I slip under the door a little bit to get it?
Oh, shit.
I will cast the spell being Wall of Force
Oh, shit.
and block the door.
Oh,
Roll under a lily pad for Frog or Grog the frog or Stealth.
stealth, all right. Let me just. Let me just see what his stealth is. All right, so stealth is a +3. Nice. $19.
The frog is barely unnoticed as the mage has a flicker of arcane energy. It looks like blue, with small little time clocks stopping still and then bursting into flames. You see that the hat that they're wearing looks more like a cape that rolls off the sides and onto their waist and down to the ground and floats almost around like they do, levitating off the floor.
Can't see it, but I want that hat.
Was I able to get the wall of force up in front of the door?
You're able to cast the wall of force against the door. You see a beam of blue light appear against the entryway as well as the wall. The frog, the grog, he must decide back away from the door or get caught on the other side.
Caught on the other side.
Well, party, what do you decide to do next as you have a wall of force on the other side? Or,
For
well,
10
this
minutes.
side. Grog the Frog can tell that it seems like, well, yes. The mage has no idea.
And I can tell that the mage is not Berenstain, correct?
Oh, yes.
Is it Emerald Claw? I feel like I know what the knock thing was supposed to be, but I don't know. Like, I'm not confident. Fuck.
Grog the Frog, roll bubbly eyes, or perception.
All right. $14.
Grog the Frog's eyes twinkle with tiny bubbles from the swamps he once caught lily flies from. And he can tell that there is no signifier of having anything to do with the Emerald Claw. However, he does have a small envelope in his pocket, and it's green. He licks his eye.
Ew.
It's a frog. What do you expect?
I know, but frogs are gross.
What the
Would
hell?
rather it was the guy that licked his eye.
I thought that too, honestly.
So I have his wall up. I mean, he's casting a powerful spell. Should stop time, but still means he has to get through the wall, even if he basically is outside of our time. Of
Yeah, I
course, if he
mean,
had the
we're
right
in a
spells
box
memorized, he
right
can-
now, right? Or are
I am
we?
from-
Is it just a big wall?
I can dismiss this wall at any time.
No, I'm just saying, like, how much is this blocking right now? Like,
Just a wall.
okay.
You can't tell, but there's like this blue checkered field almost
Mm-hmm.
that, yeah, signifies in my mind.
I don't know what to do. Oh, wait, hold on. Should I go out there?
Is there a window here that we can just jump out of?
That's another plan. Yeah, let's look around. We got 10 minutes, right? So we can look around a little bit, see if there's a. Oh wait, wasn't there was a window, or no, in the bathroom, right? Over by. Wait, there's no door though, right? Fuck. I was gonna say the other bathroom is where there was like a portal or something, right?
That was me in the
Or was it?
room.
That wasn't this one?
No, this is either mine or Jerry's room.
Okay.
It's
I thought you guys
my
shared a
room, I
room.
believe.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
thought you
our
guys-
room.
You're roomies, right?
There's only 2 models of apartments. You may choose left or right, east or west wing. But Emberly and Jerry are next to each other. Corbin, I believe you're on the other side, next to Claude or Eltor. The rooms were rearranged while you were gone.
Oh. Convenient.
I thought so.
Mine
I'm
was
gonna
on the
guess
so.
left before, so I'd like to keep my room
Then Mr. Giggles is in either Claude Corbin's or Eltor's room as he kicks away near the coals of the fire.
Mr. Giggles, do you know what's going on?
You hear him wheeze and snort.
Very snorty noise.
Wait, is Mr. Giggles in the other room?
Yes.
I guess so.
Holy
Yeah. He's not in this
Why
room.
don't you have him like go out into the hallway and maybe he can?
I can't make him do anything. He's his own
What?
goat.
He's a
I'm pretty
goat.
sure-
Have you ever tried to make a goat do something? They're stubborn ass bastards.
It's not actually a goat. How many times do we have to have this conversation?
If
This
they
is not a
believe
goat.
It's a goat. It's a goat.
No, listen, this is some creature, some soul from another plane brought here to bid your service.
Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me Grog isn't a frog.
Grog is a frog, for sure. But Mr. Giggles, that is some kind of demon. And it looks like a goat.
Okay,
And
so what do we want Mr. Giggles to do?
do you have like any touch spells? Can you like have Mr. Giggles ram into this guy and like I don't know, paralyze him or something?
He can ram for sure. What are touch spells?
Is that a question, or
Okay.
are you thumbing through your spell book?
I'll say
Both.
like shocking pain, like shocking grasp, stuff like that. They're spells where the range is touch pretty much. Where it's not there's a certain
have
range.
Rope
Yeah.
trick?
No, it has to.
not.
Cure wounds? Fly? Revivify? Which none of sounds right. Mending?
Mend his feet to the floor.
Identify? Protection from good and evil. Invisibility. Looks like I have a few. None of which seem like they'll be useful
You have
to,
about 6 minutes left.
attacking.
Maybe you can just
Okay.
have him distract him.
Really quickly, I want to go check the bathroom for a mirror because of a certain ability I have from that I got way back during session 1. Glass Eye can tell between mirrors and portal mirrors.
You notice the mirror in the bathroom is a portal mirror. The one on top of it looks like any other mirror, but behind it in a thin piece of glass, you can tell there's one there. However, you didn't put it there, and you're not sure exactly what the word or incantation would be to activate.
Corbin, I may need your assistance here, since you're one that knows of these extraplanar sorts of ordeals.
Oh.
Do we wish to engage this mage outside of our door, or do we wish to see what he wants first? 'Cause you said you don't believe it is Bernstein, is that correct?
It is definitely not.
No. Whoever is out there sounds like they drink raw milk. I'm gonna go help Jerry.
Leave this bathroom.
And I'll give Emberly a thumbs up as I run to the bathroom with Jerry.
Well, I also have spell signature. I don't know if it'll be too helpful. You cast the spell, you draw out the potent sense trapped within all magic. Choose a magical effect. You're aware that's within range. The effect releases a scent specific to the creature that created it. If you are familiar with the creature, you automatically know that the magic effect was created by them. And you can learn, depending on how good your roll is, the type of creature that created it, the class of the creature, if it's affiliated with an organization, or the name of the creature. So we would at least be able to learn who created the portal.
Could you do that through? Oh, you wanted to do it on the portal?
Well, I think
Can
that would
identify
be
a
fine.
ritual?
You couldn't have Mr. Giggles do that on this guy in the hallway?
Everyone
No,
roll
it's
survival.
It's not touch.
You have 3 minutes left.
Oh my god.
The walls are closing in.
Nope.
No, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna look directly at the mirror and just say, Jerry the Jelly. See if it works like the other doorways do. Downstairs.
A thin
Is there-
line of glass begins to break. It smashes, and then it quakes into the sink in front of you. Behind it is a dark mirror, made of the same purple and black stone you found earlier in Mahon's room. And then it swirls in front of you. You see the foundation. It looks like it's connected to a mirror there. The basement of Morgrave University. Well, one of them at least.
Okay, well, I haven't done this before, so I will cast spell signature and see what we can find out about it. What is this? EC check. Okay, spellcasting ability modifier. Oh.
Alright, so is it DC? Is it a wisdom save?
It says make an ability check using your spellcasting ability modifier and add your proficiency bonus to it.
Do you want to take the one or use your inspiration?
I'll use an inspiration, actually. My bonus is +9, so that would have been a 10, but natural 20, so 29. And that tells me the name of who did this.
A name quickens in your thoughts, and you hear Zane. What's the call, Emberly?
I.
Within your mind's eye, you see him crafting the mirrors one by one and placing them in each of the faculty's bedrooms. They operate the same as they did with the gateways in the Foundation. Speak your name, and it will open. And on the side, he etched emergency use only.
This feels pretty emergent.
It's a sticker.
Can I say Zane's name? And also,
I don't know,
Dad, did you
can
get
you?
changed in front of when you were
What?
when you changed back into your regular form, did you do it in
What?
front of the mirror?
I don't know. Maybe. It's quick though. I just don't like doing it in front of people.
Well, you might have just done it in front of Zane.
I believe it's about time that we leave. Unless we want
Okay.
to die, of course.
Uh. Okay.
Well, I
So
tried
Miss.
saying Zane's name. I know we can say our own names, but I just wanted to see what would happen.
Yeah.
Before he does that, I'm going to jump in since it's already locked in on me with my name.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I'm fragile, okay? I break like a mirror.
Well, at least we know where he is if it doesn't bring us there as well. So should we just say it anyway? I was curious too about the Zane thing. That's why. All right, Zane.
The mirror in front of you. Well, as your dear friend Jerry walks in, it swirls and turns black and swirls of purple again, and the glass in the sink shatters and clinks and then returns back, and you see your reflection again. The mirror repairs itself.
Okay, I guess we can say our own names.
All right. Emberly.
And Burley.
And as soon as Emberly says her name, suddenly you see the glass crack and smash into the sink again, and the portal appears where the blackened swirls of violet were.
Yeah, I knew it would work if I said it.
In you go, and I throw Dad in.
And then the portal closes again and the glass repairs itself.
And Burley.
The glass breaks, falls into the sink, and the portal appears there in the foundation of Morgrave.
I'll hop through.
I can't wait for glitchies.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I guess I'll
This is gonna be
say
awesome.
Clord.
Nothing happens. I'm kidding. Suddenly, the glass
Oh.
breaks, and you see the purple swirls bend into a portal. You see Jerry and Corbin and Amberly on the other side there in the foundation.
I see. I'll slip through.
All right, Eltor, you stand there alone in the room. You hear the of a frog, Budweiser, something in the distance, and the neighing of Mr. Giggles. What do you do?
Elton will say his name to the mirror.
And then the broken glass again into the sink, the portal appears and you step through. And we take a 5-minute break and come back and rendezvous at 27 after as we continue. Morgravian.
And Mr. Giggles says Mr. Giggles.
Does he?
And Grog says Grog.
Well, we're on break. We'll find out. Oh, Eltor, to answer your earlier question. There, if you do, I think / D&D help, you'll see the help screen. And then if you just follow those prompts, and then if you have questions after that, let me know, and then I can start getting involved on that end. We're back in 4 minutes. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm clearing out the board right now.
I have a question. I've been looking and I can't find Lord in the players tab of the map. Like I can't put down his token.
It's a great question, Claude. I don't know why you're not there. Let me see. I noticed that earlier, and I was like, well, maybe he didn't add his character.
I mean, no, it's in because I can like roll from my character sheet and it shows up in the dice log, but
By the way, this is a playlist of free, copyright-free music. If you guys need me to skip a song, just say, skip, or I. Or something else in Goblin. The weird part is I see you in the character sheet list.
yeah, so I think it's kind of weird.
It's weird. This song is weird. It's very spooky. Okay, I'm gonna try and deactivate you and then reactivate you and then reload. And we'll see what happens.
Okay.
I'm a little scared.
It's gonna be okay.
It's still scary though.
Proof that he's
like a roller
Warforged
coaster.
confirmed.
What was that?
I said proof that he's a Warforged confirmed since you're just deactivating him.
Oh my gosh.
Flip the off switch.
Maybe he just remembers getting on the boat, right? Maybe he really didn't get on the boat. Maybe he used some arcane trickster spells.
Now he's just locked up with the other Warforges.
Alright, I hope this adds you. Oh, no, it doesn't. I have Neb all day, which is super weird. And
Damn.
yeah.
Did it work?
Did it work? Do you see yourself? Do you see yourself?
Let me check.
The mirror repairs itself just before he crosses through. Or just
No,
after.
actually don't.
No.
Actually don't. It's weird.
Okay, so we will make you Neb for now, just for token alone.
Okay.
So,
Hello.
sorry, is there a list of things that will gain you inspiration points somewhere? Or, because I noticed we said we got inspiration points for the doubles. So I didn't know if there was a list of things that give you inspiration points, because I didn't get any.
Okay, so it is on the D&D server. If you go to the arcade, you'll see a chat there, and then that chat will be where your answer lies. Everyone roll Gambit.
Grog will be missed. Such a worthy sacrifice.
Did me and Jerry get the same number?
I got a 28, I believe.
Yay!
Woo! Good, I'm so behind on checkpoints. I need to like stack up inspiration fast.
Eltor, remind me at the beginning of the next break, and we will go over inspiration in a little bit more detail for you. Meanwhile, Emberly, as you spy around the room, you know the thing or two. This is one of the enchanted rooms. This is one of those rooms that you don't even know about. You only heard tale of it. It's usually secluded for those of the alchemy or scrying ways. There is a collection, as you all can see, of different vials on different shelves around your head, and they all are marked different herbs and things. You'd have to roll nature, possibly, or history, but one of them says thyme and another one daffodils, lily herbs, and gutter root. Meanwhile, Jerry, you notice the same as, well, you look at Emberly spying the different files, you see something on the floor. It looks like different capes by each one of the chairs. Each of them is marked with some sort of scribble of a scrying eye. It looks like as though you would sit here and dine on divination. You can tell that there are sitting plates and there is silverware on the table. Everyone can spy that. However, your keen eye, both you and Emberly, have discerned that inside of the small lantern that's on the table that provides dim light, there is an ever flame on top of a gem. Perhaps the gem is enchanted itself. Yes, it does twinkle, and anyone with a 15 or higher can spy a small spark on a diamond above an ever ember flame. All right, what do you do?
Decision paralysis.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I spend an
Uh,
hour ritually casting Find Familiar.
Uh, the first thing I'm going to
I
do
make
is
a goat frog hybrid.
I'm going to look around to see if we're alone here and just start double checking to see if there's anyone in here.
Roll
Making sure we're
perception.
safe.
Roll perception. Damn. Okay, 4. That being said, on your 18, you spy around and you notice just one thing. There is a broom sweeping, but you don't notice any other sounds of footsteps, at least through the echoing of the halls.
Weren't
Can
the
I take a look at
brooms
those?
I think
Bernstein's?
we're alone here.
They were. I believe they were. Might have that in my notebook. Yeah. Corbin's gonna look at the lily herb. Just because that sounds interesting to me.
As you pick it up, you notice it's hardly used. It's dusty. But the, well, small petals inside seems as though they are full bloom.
This is a live plant.
Well, it looks it, though it's been plucked.
Who's keeping this? Where the hell are we?
You're in
the
the
magic
foundation.
room in the basement.
Yes, exactly, Emberly, and a point of inspiration for helping your fellow player, as well as Mad Dwarf King for earlier.
Um, can I inspect the Ever Ember thing again?
As you look at it, you can tell it looks like any other ever ember flame. Just like the lanterns and different torches that line Morgrave, they light almost eternally. But this one is on top of a diamond.
Of a diamond. So is it like a thing that you can pick up?
It looks it. It's inside of a small lantern that glows light from the ember everflame.
Okay. Um, I'll pick it up. Can I like walk around the room with it and see how it illuminates things?
As you pick up the
Good boy.
diamond, you notice that the Everflame stays exactly where it was. The diamond gleams with some enchanted light, and must roll Identify to understand exactly what it does.
If you need me to, I can virtually cast Identify to identify what the thing is if you want me to.
I have Identify too. So I can cast that.
Yeah, I don't have it prepared, so I'd have to spend time casting the ritual. I can't just cast it on the fly, unfortunately.
Mine takes 1 minute.
You see
Mine takes
Emberly.
11.
Oh, nice. You see Emberly drawing chalk on the floor and begins to place the jewel in the middle of it. You can tell it is some sort of spell to cast Identify upon the stone. Anyone else, or do you care to adventure out? There is a door.
Right, I'm working on something to fix the character thing. I think I
Oh.
know what's happening.
No problem. A minute.
I mean,
A minute. What's that?
do you want me to?
What's that?
Oh, never mind. I'll wait for her to cast her Identify first.
You can tell that the stone now, Emberly, as you pick it up for after you cast your spell, well, it's true resurrection.
The diamond is?
The diamond will crack and break after use. It has only one charge.
Okay.
Right.
I'll add it to my inventory.
Um, I can actually cast Detect Magic, and I will use it using my ability as a high elf. So just to see what magic we have around us.
I am going to cast Sending to talk to Yeneth. And I have 25 or less words, so I will say, Headmaster, we had a visitor, had to escape through mirror, in basement now. Send help?
As you cast Detect Magic, you can tell that there is some sort of divination, as well as abjuration in each one of the vials. Roll Arcana. It's strange, you haven't seen this type of magic before. It's reminiscent of something you learned in your medical trainings, but you can't put your finger on it. At least not yet. Suddenly, you get a message back. Corbin. Flee. Run. I'll deal with them. Oh, be back for dessert.
What the hell? All right. Yeneth told us to just get out and come back for dessert. So, um,
I hope it's a good
unless
dessert.
you guys feel like sticking around, I'm not. I have nothing against just leaving.
Okay.
Do you guys decide to try to take the airship, or are you casting some sort of spell?
Well, I don't really have a mass transportation kind of spell. I'm not sure if any of you do. I suppose with enough teleportations, I could kind of bamf there and then bamf back and take one or two people.
I'm personally partial to taking the ship since, well, we have my precious cargo on there.
True. But we need to get to the ship from where we are. Which I don't know where that is in location, like in,
Basement. That's all
yeah, but where
I really
is the
know.
boat above us or the ship above us?
Yeah, I thought it was on the first floor.
Oh, by the courtyards?
So the
Oh,
ship is
shit.
here, and you guys are here.
Wait, has this explosion been here the whole time?
Would have to check to see if the wall is repaired, but yes, that would be an exit.
Well, I was wondering if that was on this slide this whole time because that's the first time I've noticed it.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what the fuck I was looking at. Okay, so we're in that little tower, which okay. So, but that wouldn't. How would we get from that exit to the courtyard? Right? Is that where? I don't know.
Yeah, you'd have to get outside and then just curve around to the front.
Who the fuck is human fighter? Oh, is that supposed to be
I'm
Cord?
doing some fucking sorcery here.
Disguise self.
I've been here the whole time. Um,
The name's John Doe.
name's Sam Reich.
Imagine if Sam Reich said, "I'm doing some fucking sorcery" instead of "I've been here the whole time."
You shall not pass this intelligence check.
So this is basically
If we get a window, I can fly to
Okay, all right.
the ship.
Stop bragging.
Okay,
So
I won't
I
help
can-
then.
Well, I'm not saying that's not helpful. I'm just saying,
I can essentially repel because of a feat I have where essentially for each turn of movement I do, I can move 25 feet in the air.
What the hell are you talking about, Jerry? What do you mean turn of movement?
I was talking out of character, okay? Dang.
you know if there was an explosion, and if it's still there, it would be right here.
um, if I take like a deep whiff, do I smell like charcoal or like burning stone? I don't know. Also, is that a Dorito bag?
It is. Everyone roll 1d4. And
Holy shit.
roll perception. Anyone who cares to take a deep breath with your dear friend Corbin.
Guys, sniff with me. Sniff with me.
Sniff!
74? Hey, nice.
Whatever you rolled for your d4, you received that in inspiration. Meanwhile,
What?
Eltor, Corbin, Jerry, Emberly. You start to sneeze, Emberly. Roll a dex save. Meanwhile, the rest of you, you all notice, well, only the sweeping from down the hallway.
Those brooms were quick.
But
Emberly, what's the call?
Flo,
You sneeze so hard you back your shoulder up against into one of the shelves as all these vials begin to fall. What's the call?
odd.
One of them is about to smash right there in glass and little tiny pink flowers everywhere. But then you catch it with your left foot, standing effortlessly, holding the other vials with your other 2 hands. What's the call?
Flo.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Everyone
Skin your
roll
teeth.
1d4 again, as you see an impressive display as Emberly crashes the shelf behind her but is able to secure each one of the vials, each of them a different
Oh,
delicate
shit.
flower that has not, well, bloomed in a while but looks healthy and new. Wow.
Is that 4 ones? Holy shit.
Remember, if you roll the same number as your other allies, you get another point of inspiration, so everyone received 2
Even on a
technically.
D4? Oh my god.
Well, now we have inspiration out of the way.
Well,
Well, you mad sorcerers, what do you decide to do next?
What the hell are you doing, Abby? I thought you didn't have those types of allergies.
what to charcoal?
I mean, I thought it was the dust.
I thought it was a diamond.
What?
I don't know.
um.
Oh, like
So-
crazy. What the fuck?
You gotta admit that was pretty impressive though. Like the things you can do when you have 6 fingers on each hand.
Yes, exactly. That's why I've always told you 6 is better than 5.
Too bad there's only 5 of us.
You're
Noted.
right.
The night? Is that
Oh
what you
no.
said?
What can we do about that? Should we procure a hireling or
What do you
know.
think I'm doing with the war forges? That's the plan. We need a 6.
Oh, you trying to reprogram them to work for us?
Exactly. Where I'm from, we call it cannon fodder.
Do any of you know the quickest way to get to the ship from where we are right now? Because I don't.
Out the window and around the corner.
All right. Do you want to lead the way?
You're the one who can smell it.
I can't smell it. I tried, but I just couldn't. All I can smell is the brooms.
You're doing an excellent job cleaning it up, I guess.
They are. It's a fantastic job.
Everyone roll athletics and stealth. As you try to escape
Both?
out a window. Yes.
Oh shit. Okay.
What if I'm not trying to be stealthy?
Oh, well then you can forego the stealth, but you do need an athletics check as you feel the breeze against your back as your capes whirl in air as you climb up a steep incline to the airship, levitating there in the dockway.
Do we have to do it if we can cast fly?
No, you do not.
Oh, yeah, I can fly. I have wings. But I still do an impressive athletic maneuver to show off.
With your back to the wind, you fall out into the clouds below Morgrave University, and then wings outspread up from the clouds like a spire to the plain. Meanwhile, Jerry, you clutch onto the sides of the stone and lead your way up. You too, our dear friend. Well, it looks like you're not greeted by anyone, Jerry, except for Amberly. Oh wait, there you are, Eltor. As you come over to the side.
I will use my wing boots, clip my wing boots, and also go fly up.
Corbin, the breeze catches you. Your cape whirls around into your face, and you lose your footing, as well as one of your hands. However, you're able to clasp onto the side. Make a strength save.
I was about to say, not again, Corbin. Don't fall again.
He's trying to be quiet and stealthy, so he just like, but he's also like really straining himself, and he just like quietly says like, "This is it for me."
Oh, Jerry and Cord both got 19 athletics checks.
Do you want another
No.
athletics check, by the way? Is that what you said?
Strength save.
Doubling up. Okay,
Strength
doubling
save,
up
you got
is inspiration, right?
Don't worry, if this fails, I'll lightning lure you back up.
Corbin
my God.
dies.
Well, you're probably gonna get electrocuted, but you'll be fine.
Mr. Corbin, do you need some assistance?
No,
Mr.
good,
Ashfall,
just-
do you need assistance?
No, shh. We're being sneaky. Hold on. I got it. Oh.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as your hand slips a bit and your backside goes slamming against the wall of Morgrave.
Ow, my ass. Oh, my tailbone. Oh, my. Ow.
Getting older by the century.
Mr.
Just
Ashfall,
go,
I just
just
turned
go
you
on.
into a bird or something. Are you sure?
No, I'm fine. Just keep going. I'll right behind you.
Being very stealthy right now, Corbin.
Thank you.
We're really not in the stealth.
Everyone roll perception.
Just let him,
Oh,
Thank
shit.
you.
Here it
I was
goes.
about to say, just let him have this. Goodness gracious, I suck at perception every time.
What the fuck is that 29? Who gave you a 29? How'd you get a 29?
Emberly,
I
you're
gave
the
it to
only one.
myself.
You're the only one to notice a small bird flies by, one of the doves of Sharn, and as it quacks a bit, it suddenly goes silent in the sky. And then it goes out the other side of some sort of silence spell. There's something in the air above your ship. You're uncertain what it is, but it has silence casted upon it.
I'll tell everyone else.
What do you tell us?
I think that bird was a government spy.
Birds aren't real. I knew it.
Which government?
Yes. I guess I will cast the invisibility.
You're going to cast greater invisibility on the ship? Or yourself?
The invisibility.
Oh, see. Okay. As you stare up into the sky, you see, well, it looks like the airship from Bridge City. That night at the gala, the explosions, the marching hats. You can see them all spying down at you. Roll initiative, everyone.
Were they part of the Emerald Claw?
Uncertain, as there hasn't been any direct connection, except Roll a wisdom check.
So, nat 1.
God.
Womp womp.
Hey, that's pretty nice.
At least I
Hey.
think the nat 1 for you, so you didn't roll that for your wisdom check.
And Eltaran, we rolled the same initiative, so we get to get an inspiration.
Ugh. You know what?
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna use an inspiration point to re-roll my initiative. Acceptable.
I want to go last, so I'm right where I want to be.
No, I'm
Not
one of the
enough
last to
inspiration.
go,
do
but
have
one of the
an
first to see them.
Never mind that. The guy didn't have any inspiration. Ignore that. Roll.
Wait, you don't even have one inspiration? Oh my god.
No, because I just converted them all to a checkpoint. I thought I had at least one. I miscounted. So I guess I'm sticking with a 5.
I can give you one of mine if you want.
No, it's good.
Okay, you can give me one later.
It's fine. I have a spell just so I can make everybody else be after me.
Okay.
Yay, time magic.
Chronomancy.
However, Amberly, you don't need your wisdom check as you spy the ship. You can see an Emerald Commander, there at the bow, commanding it at the helm.
They take our boat.
They brought their own, and casted
Okay.
invisibility upon it, as well as some sort of silence spell.
Like they were Wonder Woman. Okay.
How far away is it?
Before we do actual attacking, can I just yell at them? We got your letters.
Can I just point out the fact how funny it is that there's just arrows pointing to Jerry where there is no Jerry?
Before we
That's
start
awesome.
initiative, we will ask the party. You are allowed to move 10 feet from where you have been put. However, Corbin, you must follow the side of the... There's two of you, Corbin. You must follow the side of the wall, either north or south.
So I'm just a little spider monkey right now.
You're slammed against the side of the wall, taking 3 points of that bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I'm like shimmying. I mean, yeah, I think I want to try to get up there. I mean, I could just how far is the level that everybody else is on from me?
Thal is flying, so I'm guessing like 20 feet from about 10 feet where the platform is above your head. So 30 in total, we'll say.
Okay, then I'll
Let's see.
I'll just misty step up to the ledge.
Okay, I can
And just-
levitate you, but
Where are you?
I would take an action. I'm on the ship.
Yo, yeah, I'm all the way over here though. Could you levitate me from here?
Range of 60 feet.
I think that's
Okay.
too far. Close. If you steer the ship towards me, or if I run over, I do have movement. 30 feet.
Well, you took your mystic step for 10. Anyone else care to move their character 10 feet from where they've been, well, put?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was my
Ooh.
turn.
1, 2.
We're nearly there.
Am I able to move the ship 10?
You may.
Mm. Make it a little easier for people to get on.
Alright, initiatives are in. I have Eltor with an 8. I have Corbin with an 8. I'll need a dex off from both of you. Emberly with a 9. Jerry with a 5. And Claude, and superb, 19.
Hey, you can have it,
think
buddy.
it's
You
good.
can have it.
You
That was a
receive.
really.
What's that?
I said that was a really intense game of Thumb of War right there. Just the immediate conceding.
Yeah.
Claude, you're at top of rounds. You suddenly see, well, a small frown appear on the commander's face as he flips a switch, and suddenly you see a trickle of arcane energy. The sphere of invisibility, well, dampens, as well as the silence spell. You can hear the humming from the cruiser in front of you. A blister of fire and arcane energy blasts out the back end. I'll add a sticker here momentarily. And you see, well, 4 differently dressed wizards, all wearing different hats. One of them escapades like a canopy above their head, putting poor Jerry's Sindarian, well, body even larger than that. Kind of like when you did that large tree, larger than that.
These guys are really all about the hats.
Yes.
Let's burn their hats.
Okay. The ship is flying how many feet in the air?
Probably about 20 feet above Emberly. So over to the side here, but about 20 feet. So you're looking at about, I'm doing math right now. Collectively, probably about 80.
Okay, I don't think I can do anything. I can't teleport.
I could levitate you.
That'll be on your turn. How much rope do I have?
Well, you can hold your turn, but I guess they would go first.
I'm trying to see if I have 80 feet of rope. I doubt it, but probably not. Nope. Shit, I guess I'll just hold my turn.
One of the wizards casts a wicked fireball in Emberly's direction.
I would like what? Yeah, I'll do shield.
Jerry, you're caught in the range. Emberly, both of you, roll a dex save.
That's it. Thanks. Well, I guess I'm out of combat now.
Damn.
Emberly, Jerry, you both take 24 points of fire damage as it pierces your capes as they turn to cinder and waste.
I mean, that's not horrible.
Not my cape. Well, I'm only at half health, so
How much health do you guys have?
I was at 60.
I'm already below half health.
Okay.
Their characters are really good, Glitchy. It's okay. We are all expertly crafted video game or role playing game characters right now.
No, it's not that.
Claude, Jerry, Emberly, You see, well, it looks like the arcane wizard take to the side of the ship. 3 of them, next to each other. And they launch firebolts at each of you. Or, I'm sorry, lightning bolts, even better. A crash of thunder and lightning from each of them. Make another deck save.
Oh shit. Excellent. Okay.
Nope.
I
I
think I failed.
misclicked this one. Okay.
Claude, you take 35 points of electrical damage as lightning pierces you. It goes through your chest and out your back. Emberly, you are only taking 13 points of lightning damage. As it crackles and sparks around you and your wings. And Jerry, you take 24. It sparks a bit, and the top of your head glistens.
Oh, wait, was I supposed to roll a save? My bad, I didn't hear you.
I thought you had.
Oh, I had not. What's the save I need to roll?
Is 16.
No, I mean, what do I need to roll?
Dex.
Deck save.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please. No! Welp, I'm dead. I'm down.
Oh god.
You take 25 points of electrical
Does
damage.
anybody have silvery barbs or... I don't... Actually, that doesn't help with dex saves.
I'm not even a caster. Can do nothing.
Well,
Looks
Wait,
like I'll
so
be using this true resurrection diamond.
Is it a spell that's happening? They're casting a spell at us?
Lightning bolt.
oh, wait. I have a thing to just avoid that, I believe. It's when it hits you with an attack roll, of course.
But okay. It's a lightning
Ugh.
bolt, but is it the spell lightning bolt or is it like a natural, like, or is it coming off the ship, or what is it?
Spell.
From the wizards that
Okay.
took to their shoulders upon the side of the ship.
I could counterspell it, but it might be a little too late for that. So
Next time.
next time. Oh,
Oh.
oh,
Oh. Oh my god.
Eltor, you see a javelin appear in the hand of the Emerald Claw commander. It glistens like emerald as it pierces through you. Corbin, you see the other side of the blade in your face. Eltor, what's the call?
Low.
nice.
And then Corbin, you see a dreary sight as the blade begins to turn its blade inside of Eltor. Eltor, what's the call?
Hi.
And then it turns
was it
into
not high?
arcane energy and disappears. Eltor. You are taking 24 points of necrotic damage. Well, 10 of it is flail, so bludgeoning. Well, not bludgeon. Oh, sorry, I rolled the wrong thing, but here you are. My bad. Oh, well, that's not better. But it looks like it's going to be a total of 35. So that is going to be 18 necrotic. We'll call that necrotic. And then you also have 15? 10? Oh, 17 piercing. Sorry, that was painful. That was a lot of math.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch. Actually, you know what? We can actually absorb some of that, and we will. Give me 1 second. I am going to use a second level spell and absorb 10 points of that. using one of my actions as a reaction. That is the what's that called? One second. Something that blade seekers can do. Let's see where it was. Give me 1 second. Where is it called? Oops, sorry, 1 second here.
That being said, as you scan around the horizon, you see the sun rising, and we officially begin combat. With that, we come to Emberly. The flames still flicker in your wings. What do you do?
Those flames were pretty rude. I will throw down my cannon. On the ship in front of me on my ship. And I will use the protector part of it. So it grants I guess Jerry and Claude are not within 10 feet of me.
No, they are not.
So will only work for me then to get 2d8 plus 4 temporary HP. So 14 temporary HP.
Eltor, you're on deck, followed by Corbin. Emberly, you toss out your small purse and it opens up into a cannon.
Actually, but where did it go?
Invisibility.
Actually, would I have been able to move the ship closer to them so that we would have been within 10 feet? To Jerry and Claude.
You scoot the ship over to the side, however you'll have to roll a performance action or survival, or just let the winds carry, and we'll have to do a call of some kind.
Okay, let's try survival. 12.
You narrowly miss Jerry's head as he collapses to the ground, and thankfully stop the propelling engine from hitting Claude. But you succeed. You have no further actions, and I think you've already used your bonus action to drop your cannon.
Yeah. So if we could have retroactively done that before, it used the protection, then they would get 14 temporary HP as well.
I don't believe. Do you get temporary HP if you're unconscious?
I'm not seeing a way to do it on D&D Beyond.
So yes, you can get temp HP, but it doesn't make you conscious. It's just there because you actually need healing to become unconscious. So you can get the temp HP. So if like say something hits you,
We
it has to shoot
understand.
to the temp HP.
And you receive a point of inspiration for assisting your fellow player. Eltor, you're up next. What did you roll to be able to keep the damage from hitting you?
Oh, I wasn't able to do anything. I have to have Blade Song active in order to do that. I just looked at that. So question. Is there a place for me to fly to where I can be out of line of sight from the ship in the Mid-Wizard's casting? Or a place I can Misty Step to, which will get me out of line of sight to where these guys are attacking?
You could try going under the platform. It seems as though it's connected by stone alone and a bit of magic to the center platform in the middle.
And then I will just stay underneath. I will cast for a future turn. I'm getting ready to go into whirlwind mode. So I'm going to cast a 5th level. Actually, no, I have a better idea. I'm going to cast a 4th level. Or yeah. And then I'm just going to cast Ball of Force. Oh no, that leaves Corbin out. Sorry. No, we're going to say, I apologize. I know, too much. No, I lied. We're going to basically, the sort of thing I was going to do, cast Conjure Elementals at 4th level and go underneath here and second wind to give myself some hit points, and that would be done.
All right. And what type of elementals do you cast?
It's a little bit air elementals. Actually, rephrase it. No, oh. Blade Song. What am I thinking? Blade Song. I'll do second one later. So yeah, Blade Song, Conjure Elementals, go underneath where I can't be seen. I'm done. I apologize.
No need to. As you swirl around underneath the platform, you cast your elementals out into the wind. Emberly, was there anything else you needed to do on your turn?
No.
All right, Corbin, you're up, and Jerry, you're next.
Shit. I will try to. I'm gonna move up over here, and then I will try to cast. This is very similar to what I did last time this happened. I will try to cast Vortex Warp on the Emerald Claw Commander. So, I need a Constitution save from the Emerald Claw Commander.
They fail.
They fail. So, much like the ones that gave us invitations earlier, I take out my bird and it kind of like flashes an emerald green color before teleporting to where this emerald claw is, and then in a puff of green smoke, teleporting this emerald claw commander away, and he is going to go. Where are we here? I'm going to put him right on top, right on the tip of the ship that Emberly is on, so that either she can deal with them or she can like dump them on Claude and Jerry. And I don't think I have any bonus actions worth anything. I guess I can. Hold on, let me just double check something real quick. All right, yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
From the distance, you hear something, well, not queer, but it is familiar. A small sound, a quaking. Hooves on the pavement. Out from the distance, you hear, and Mr. Giggles appears by your side, Emberly. With that, anything else, Corbin?
No, that's awesome. So now she's got Mr. Giggles and the Emerald Claw Commander on her ship.
Mr. Giggles leaps into the air, the whisk against his fur or mane, and then he lands briskly next to Emberly. That being said, Jerry the Jelly, what do you do next? Oh, that's right. Roll a death save.
16.
You succeed, and a breath of life enters your lungs, and, well, it goes out again. We'll see what happens next round.
I
Claude.
do want to ask. Yeah, I held my action. This turn.
Even better.
So okay, the ship is this stone, the ship, the red one, is within 10 feet of me, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I think I can actually high jump that. Yeah, just exactly. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna high jump 10 feet. I'm gonna get up. Oh god. Bonus action. I'm gonna summon my dog.
I will
And I'm
find
just
one
gonna,
here in a moment.
and I'm just gonna hit him. Damn.
You strike.
Okay. How high up in the air would you say we are right now? Like aside from like not considering this,
Like a
as in
million
the
feet.
ground here. 1,000,000 feet?
A million billion.
Okay, what if I just drop this person to the void?
Can you capsize their ship?
I was just gonna push him off.
Yeah, kick him over.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'll deal damage first.
Kick him into the void 300 style.
This is Morgrave.
Yeah. I need a strength save from this person. DC 17.
They succeed.
They succeed? Alright. Nothing happens then, but I'm gonna hit him again and I can try again. Okay, I think it hits. I need another strength save.
Mr. Giggles give like a an anti-aid.
You can give help. They fail the save.
Oh god. They are pushed 15 feet away from me.
Wahoo! They plummet down to the depths of the clouds below. They have no way of stopping it. They were unexpecting it. However, Corbin, it's slightly familiar. Anything else, Claude?
I mean, no, that was my action bonus action.
With that, the arcane wizards all stare at each other. They look back at the helm, and they see no one guiding the ship as it begins to plummet down into the platform below. Party, what's the call?
Hi.
Let it ride.
Let it ride.
Let it ride low, I meant.
We're fucked.
I meant let it ride low, dealer. What do you take me for?
The ship smashes against the platform, and a fire of brimstone and arcane energy rumbles through. However, you see one of the wizards taking the helm as they strap in, the belt going around their shoulders. They take the helm with both hands.
Well, I know who I'm going after next.
Who?
Driver.
The other arcane energy begins to swirl around all three of them. A spell they are linking together as they clasp hands and begin to speak. Everyone roll an arcana check.
Shit. I
That's pretty
don't
good.
like arcana checks.
I am smart wizard.
Oh, I did okay. Kind of. right in the middle.
They are somehow combining their energy in such a way that they are creating a large vortex appearing above their heads. They're whispering in a banishment. They plan to use it. And those of you who were there that night at the docks before you left Bridge City see the same purple energy whisking around their heads, almost violet, and it sparkles almost brighter than the sun. Be prepared for a wisdom save soon. Emberly, you see a flash of lightning bolts, energy coming from the vortex aimed in your direction. Roll a wisdom save.
Wait, I have a question. Wouldn't I get a turn?
Oh, you do? I'm so sorry, Cloyd.
It's alright. I think I'm just gonna hit the guy that's. Well, I'm gonna attempt to hit the guy that's driving. How feet away? How far away is he right now? Like 70 feet?
About, right now, 40.
40? That's perfect. I can try to hit him with disadvantage with a hand axe. So what else I can do? That is actually not horrible. 18?
18 hits.
Okay. He's gonna take this much damage. Damn. 9 bludgeoning. No, slashing.
They take the 9 points of
Eh.
slashing damage, and you see them cast a spell with one hand, and a shield begins to appear over their body of glistening gold.
I see. I guess I'm just gonna do it again. I do have multi-attack. Okay. I miss with that.
Another
And I
axe
guess that-
goes wildly swinging through the air. What's that?
That'll be the end of the turn.
With that, Emberly, the spark of lightning bolt energy hits your chest. Roll a wisdom save. And with that, Emberly leaves this plane of existence.
Oh, shit.
Counterspell.
So I think that means that this plane is not being steered.
Eltor, it's your turn now. A lightning bolt whisks through the air. You're not sure what happened. You are there, but now find yourself next to one of the wizards. Eltor, what do you do?
Sorry, I'm gonna smack him. Sorry, I'm gonna fly there, smack him. Should not have advantage. I'm not sure why it rolled twice. Let's see, I'm not sure why it rolled twice. Let me re-roll that. Did it roll twice? Let's check and see if it rolled twice. Yeah, it did. Let me re-roll that. Sorry. Is that a hit?
21 hits.
Okay, he's gonna take this. Plus this much damage as well. And that much more electricity.
Zip zap on the sides of your blades as you come whirling from under the platform. You slice at him.
All right, we are now. Oh,
He is able to keep his concentration for now.
I do have a question. Was I able that dagger? I tuned one of the daggers. Can I use that dagger as well as part of my attack action? That special attack it has. The Emerald Claw dagger.
You may.
Okay, we're gonna attack with the Emerald Claw dagger. So let me roll that. I'm just gonna roll a vicious scimitar attack because I can't make it. Get him. I'm casting the spell too when I do this.
You receive a point of inspiration.
Oh, cool. Give me 1 second. Let me just add that in real quick.
Roll damage.
Okay. All right, this is going to be a lot. Give me a second here. I got to. Okay, let's see. So it's going to be this much lightning damage. This. Do you want to roll the dice together? Are there any resistances I need to worry about?
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Okay, let's roll. So 2d8 for that. 2d8 for the other one. Once 48 for that. Plus a d4 for the dagger. And let me just look at the item again.
Corbin, as you see Eltor swinging their blades, what are you doing for your turn? You may begin.
Shit. It's not time yet. I am going to cast. Hold on, wait. I need to.
And Eltor, roll damage when you're ready.
It's not letting me. It's not letting me measure the distance to the other guys because they're off the map. So I would just. Oh, go ahead.
Approximately 50 feet from where you were, from where you are. What is that, about 35 at this point? 25 at best. Yeah.
I'm 25 feet away.
From the one in front of Eltor.
How far is the furthest one from me?
Approximately 35 feet. Approximately.
Awesome. I will cast mass suggestion.
Oh.
And try to hit all of them.
Ah, here we go.
They have to beat 20.
And Eltor, what's your damage?
I'll get rolling it right now. And add 5 points of damage to that. Sorry, 4 points of damage to that.
34 points of damage plus the 6 and 8 from before. You hear a gnarly scream from the abjuration wizard. I believe they still are able to keep their concentration the way these new rules are set up, but I will double check.
It would be DC is 17 is what it, because if it's 34 damage, it's half the damage.
Oh.
So DC 17 con save.
They fail, and you see the spark of energy above their head whisper out. The three of them all turn to you, but just then, they are hit by some sort of suggestion. But Eltor, do you have any attacks left?
Yes, I do. We're going to stab him again. We will use a point of inspiration to reroll that.
You hit? Boy, sheesh.
Plus that.
$64 points of damage in total.
You still up?
Yes.
All right, we'll stack him again with the dagger as my bonus action, and then I'll be done after that. I'll use one more pins of inspiration. I definitely need to get these guys dead. Because I'm assuming a 14 does it hit? 14 hit?
14 hits.
Oh, I don't use inspiration.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm lying. It's 16. My bad.
Okay, no problem. I'll use one more point of inspiration.
Girl, I lied. You don't have to use that inspiration. 14 does hit. I had to double check.
Okay then. All right then. Then he's going to be taking. Give me 1 second.
Corbin,
Okay.
you can see that the remaining
damage plus 4.
the remaining ones are going to start being casted under your suggestion. I am curious what that is. As you see, well, the Abjurer wizard, Abjurer, whatever, is there in front of Eltor, taking each hit from their blade. However, they still stand barely holding on to the side of the ship.
So yeah, and his last hit, he's going to take 32 points of damage on his last hit.
Noted. All right. What is that suggestion,
Oh, well.
Corbin?
Jesus.
Corbin calls out, sort of like in a stern voice, like if he had to like quiet some students down in the back of the classroom or something, and he shouts, lower your weapons, doff your armor, stop concentrating on any of your spells, drop any magic you are using, and lay down for 24 hours, I think is. I'll tell him to lay down for 24 hours. I believe it gives me 24. Yeah. That's what I'll say.
Each of them lay down end to end, foot on head. They fold their fingers on top of their stomachs and are silent for 24 hours. Meanwhile, the one behind them grunts, "Get up, you fools! Get up!"
I know I don't have initiative, but do I still see or have any experiences where I am?
You see swirls of energy all around you. They look haunting and familiar. The energies are dark and black. Behind that is a gray canopy. But beyond that, roll perception.
Nice.
Past the gray canopy, a large mountain, and you feel a swirl around you. It feels warm and familiar, like your mother. Roll history.
Nice.
Natural 20.
You feel like you're home again, but it doesn't look like it. You can smell the baked muffins inside of the small wicker basket. What's the call, Emberly?
Let him ride high.
Damn. So close.
So close.
And then in a flash, you see something above your head. It looks like some sort of apparition, like a ghost. But it has the silhouette of your mother.
Mom?
Corbin, Eltor, anything else?
No, I'm done.
Jerry, you're up.
He's down.
I believe you succeeded.
My bad, let me. What?
You succeed.
I'm about to. Hey, hold up. I'll roll it real quick because my Chromebook's being fussy, so I have to do it on my phone. Now my phone being fussy. There we go. Damn.
A 4 does not succeed, so you have 1 success and 1 failure.
All right.
And we go to top of rounds again with Clord. You stand there in front of, well, a collection of arcane wizards that are all laying down now on the boat that was meant to destroy you. The wizard in the front, though, is still at the helm.
The three wishes are laying down right now, eh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I
I was
will-
gonna say also, why didn't it hit the other guy? Did he pass it?
Oh, did it have the rain?
Yeah, you said the farthest one would be 35 feet, so
There's your answer. Corbin, what's the call?
okay. Let's go low because he's laying down. He takes his armor off, he puts his weapons down, he cancels any magic he has going, and then he lays down.
He suddenly unstraps from the ship as it goes plummeting down into the clouds behind him. But he doesn't notice that until he officially lays down on the ground. And just then, you hear them all scream and their hands go up into the air, as they are aware that they may die soon and must take action.
How close to the ground are they before that happens?
They are technically broken past the platform at this point. They are plummeting down beyond the platform.
So they're out of our hair.
As of right now, yes. You guys so could choose to try and get on the ship and rendezvous out, or pursue and destroy them all. It's up to you. But they will have actions on their turn in some measure because they will no longer be under suggestion. Well, they get to make a wisdom check, don't they, before? Let's see.
No, I think if you're ruling like it's gonna harm them.
It breaks automatically, correct? That's what I thought when I read it.
Yeah.
You let me know. If not, we'll throw a wisdom save out. Clord, what do you decide to do as you are lead on the initiative?
I mean, the other ship is going down, so I'm not sure if we're gonna like chase after him. I'm just gonna like let him fall into a void.
I think we should just keep on going. But where to? That's the question.
Yeah. Damn, I really don't know.
Maybe we can go to like some other hideout nearby and ask about the other things that have been going on. I don't know. I think Corbin he'll like start going over towards the ship, but keep an eye probably on Elturin just to make sure like he's good. And Corbin like stands by the edge and he's like waving at Emberly like, hey, like both his hands in the air, like pick me up. I don't want to have to use magic to get up there.
I mean, Umberly's like not here, right? She got like banished.
Oh wait, you're right. She's banished. I forgot. But wait, who banished her?
Oh, wait.
I
The
thought that-
concentration is broken. She's back.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
why
there
I
we go.
said that thing.
Thank you. Hello, Emberly. Welcome back. Mr. Giggles rubs your ankles.
Dad, I saw Mom.
Oh my god, again? What is up with
Yeah.
this banishment stuff. He's just gonna misty step onto the ship at this point if it's within 30 feet.
Are we
Just
out
get
of
up
initiative
there, I
then?
guess.
It's up to you,
I
the
think
party.
so.
I'm going to do something really mean, actually, in a little bit here.
Oh shit.
I like it. Well, if anyone else cares at this point to take an action, let me know. Eltor will go to you and then end combat.
So what I'm going to do is to make sure that they are unable to keep themselves alive. I'm going to fly down to them, and instead of giving them time to hit the ground, I'm going to make ground and cast Wall of Force underneath them. Now they did hit terminal velocity.
That's wild.
Noted. As you follow them down below the clouds and begin to try to scurry in front, you're able to pick up speed as you see the bow of the ship hit the platform and explode and break off. For just a moment, you're neck and neck with the bow of the ship as it falls down in front of you, or the helm of the ship. But meanwhile, the other arcane wizards above begin to try to figure out what to do next as they scream. Ah! And with that, the ship hits your arcane force of energy, and they explode one by one with cracking bones and all. You hear the cracking of their necks as well as their hats start to flow off into the air.
Grab one of their hats, Elteron.
I'll bring back stuff. Okay, I'll loot bodies. I'll bring them back. It's gonna be a little bit messy, but I'll bring stuff back.
I'm pretty sure damage was a lot, and
I don't know.
then you have an explosion of a ship.
Explosion of a ship.
So there's fire damage too, and arcane brilliance. You see them crackle and burn and blister. They're dead.
Oh, are their hats dead?
No. Everyone roll 1d6.
I have 5.
Hey, we both rolled 6s. You know what that means? We get a billion inspiration. What do you think the bot would do if I tried to add a billion?
I guess you could
It
try
might
and
give you
find
a
out,
very inspiration.
right? I don't know if there's a limit
Try.
anymore.
I don't want to make Marin mad.
Yeah,
Again.
please don't.
Again?
Eltor, please keep in mind that on this roll, you may use your ability modifier in place of the two, the one selected for your class, which I'm guessing might be strength, but I'm not entirely sure.
Dexterity.
Aha! And we are going to take a 5-minute break and come back at 52 after, as you are all out of initiative and ready to make a decision as to what to do next as you're there on the airship.
Okay.
Jerry, if you're there, make a death save.
Right,
Yeah, we,
no
I
problem.
we can't heal
Oh,
you.
shit.
Oh shit.
Fucking Jerry's
So,
been dead this whole time.
Where is he? Can I cure wounds him?
That's gotcha.
Fucking barely passes the save.
You may cure wounds him. Yes, please.
Okay. 10.
Mr. Giggles takes the wheel while you're healing Jerry.
Jerry, your eyes glisten awake, and you're able to see the rest of the party there on the ship.
What's that thing that looks like a
Like
Winnipeg?
that again.
Oh,
Don't do
shit.
that to me, Jerry.
What do you mean don't do that to you? I look from the left, from the right, from the up, from the down, from the past, from the damn present.
Oh
You
my
see
God.
him slurring in Sindarian.
Has Jerry been a Warforged this whole time?
It's fucking jet lagged.
Jerry starts doing the robot.
Oh shit.
Bringing the good times back. All right, we'll be back in 5.
Brought back from the brink of
Oh,
death to do the
that
robot.
sucks. I had such a good plan though too, because all the Abjur wizards were right in one spot. I was just gonna cast confusion so they'd inevitably just walk off the ship. I swear every time I plan on casting a spell, something goes awry.
I'm pretty sure I got Cure Wounds just for you.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. That would make sense. Of course, everything had to be saves and not attack rolls.
I
At
know. I
least one of them
casted
was an
shield
attack roll, I would have been fine. Because
next
I can
time.
just weave it. Ugh. This is the exact reason I got the spell that makes it so at least I can confirm I'm not the last one in initiative at some point. Because if I can't get my setup done, then I'm done for. Are you all going to Moreland? I'm going to Yoshi. What are Yoshi? My shit looks awful. No, you don't want to probably make my shit. So what day you going home? Saturday. I can't. I'm in the middle of the flow right now. It's okay. It's okay. Play that shit, boy. It's like in the whole thing. That's correct. I got that fine. Public and open. Yeah, they can never do anything. That means every time I roll with you, every time you feel point but you're supposed to teach they have. That's good. That's the Lord.
Matt Dwarf, your connection's rough right now. You're coming out very robotic.
While you were inside because you were taking a bit.
Oh, you're good. I wasn't sure.
You know, normally I don't try to rush you unless I got goddamn reason.
Is he talking to us?
No, on the back.
I would send a message up to. I'll wait till you get back. Anything?
Oh, yes, we are officially back. As you are all there, near Morgrave University, on top of your airship.
there are a couple things I have to do, and I would message him that I have to take care of the mess this airship will cause, and I will be right back. Because I have to go underneath, make sure no one's going to be underneath the airship when it blows up, so no one gets pummeled by the rubble. And also, I have to try to loot the bodies. So I got some things I have to try to do.
I wouldn't worry about it because Sharn is like it's a straight drop down to the lower Memphis, and then below that is like an old district of warehouses that nobody lives in. So you're able to place your wall of force in a way that wouldn't be destructive in any other way other than to the airship. And you'll just have to roll investigation once as you investigate the area.
Okay.
You're able to secure all 4 hats. However, whatever trinkets and wands they had on them, you're only able to find about 50 gold in total. There is an envelope that's slightly burned, but it looks almost legible. It is green like the other ones, and you notice that, well, it may be an Emerald Claw ship, but it seems as though it's been, well, tampered with. Were you there on the first night where they were attacked?
No.
Roll history. You look around the different debris that's there still on your wall of force. It's smoking with arcane trickles of energy. You move a piece over to the side, and you find, well, one of those bracers that the commander had. It looks like it was on one of the wizards. Strange. And then you start to ponder the familiarity of these hats, as well as the delicate robes that each of the wizards wore that were different from any other. Could this be some sort of cult? In any case, you rendezvous back with the party a few minutes after you leave, and you're there on the ship, as everyone must decide what to do as you're there on the ship in Morgrave University.
One last thing. Would I have been able to recover or at least search the body of the call commander by going down to see where he would have fallen and hit something?
Roll investigation or perception.
I don't think I can use my goggles for this.
You're able to find his body, but it doesn't look like he has much other than, well, a second bracer. You're able to collect it, and now you have 2. And as you look around, you're not able to see much more. You check the cape, it looks like one of those leather +1s from before. You could take that, but you could also just leave it on him. He has no gold and no envelopes of any kind. He's wearing a helmet, and you remove it, and he looks like one of those figures from before in the evening at the gala, the ones with the mascara.
Take anything of value and then come up to the party.
You receive 75 gold in total, plus 1 leather plus 1 armor, and 2 of the Emerald Claw bracers. You see Eltor glide in and appear on the ship with the loot that he's gotten from the remains. And with that, what do you all decide to do next?
So
I suggest finding somewhere quiet to talk about what's going on, see what our next move is. I mean, we got to be back here tonight, I guess, at some point,
If you choose to.
right? Well, what time is it in like currently?
About 10 a.m.
Yeah. So they want dessert at 9. So, anybody have an idea of a nice little place we can stay for the day, or a better idea of something else to do? What are you guys thinking?
Was speaking to someone. I was basically trying to acquire us a little bit more money by selling off some of these magical trinkets that no one seemed to want. So I do have to meet up with him. Is anyone okay with what I was going to be doing when selling those? Also, I found these pair of bracers. I'm not sure what they do. So I did find these as well.
I'll be happy to look into the bracers.
No hats?
Oh yeah, I brought back hats. I'm sorry. And he also pulled as many hats as he was able to get, and basically he passes them all to Emily.
Yay, thank you.
How does it look?
I mean, there should be an inn or something. I should be able to find something. I can see if my house has something here that basically we can spend time in. If my house has a branch here.
Did Bernstein and the hidden notes that they left for us, the other professors, did they ever mention where they went?
I don't believe so.
The hats are all different. One of them is violet with blue swirls of lightning. It seems like different clouds are pinned on top of the fabric with some sort of extra red, vibrant thread. There is a yellow hat that swirls down into a cape that rolls off and then down around your feet. It is embroidered with blue flowers. They're delicate. They almost look like water lilies. And then the third and fourth hat are almost identical, completely red and pointed. However, one of them has a small gold star in the back, and the other one has a small crescent in the front.
And these might be cold hats. Okay.
I mean, I think I prefer my hat. I'll immediately cast Minor Illusion as I give myself a Doug Dimmadome under a Dimsdale Dimmadome style hat. It goes up by about 5 feet.
Well, I more so want the opportunity to disguise ourselves as them at some point if need be.
Fair.
I think we have that opportunity as is.
Some of us have that opportunity as is. These hats are going to help those of us that can't as is.
Who can't?
Well, I know me and you can easily change our appearances, but I have no clue on the capabilities of the others when it comes to such thing.
Well,
Yeah, not
I
all
bet
of
they could do
us can change appearances
it.
at
Yeah.
the drop of a hat.
Oh
Well,
no, my hat.
if we all looked like you, then we wouldn't have to.
But I think this also gives, his accuracy if we just use the actual hat.
Uh-huh.
The downside is, since from the looks of it, there's most likely some sort of ranking system when it comes to the hats. Hats that defines the rank, considering there's two that stand out and several that don't stand out and are just pretty much the same as each other.
Everyone roll history. You all ponder the recent words from Jerry, and you do notice there does seem to be an obvious similarity. Each of them wear different hats and different robes, but these two, having the sun and the moon, makes you question exactly what type of hierarchy this is. Eltor, high or low?
Low.
Eltor, it's strange. From what you can tell, you think for a moment that this also feels like some sort of, well, maybe not a hierarchy, but an instructorship. With each of the various hats, maybe they're all connected to a different style or class or way of teaching or learning. Perhaps they're magic, like they did when they unisoned that banish spell together. Maybe that's part of the trick. And then anyone who rolled 20 or higher. Remember the Undern wizards of the north. They're inside of a small valley. There was a cruiser that just went by overhead. And the valley has 2 spires, each of them a school, teaching different forms of magic. In the middle, there is, well, a small village and a stadium for a Quidditch tournament. You're welcome, I'm sorry, it's kind of there and it's easier to say. And mountains surround the valley.
I'm almost imagining this like we're Morgrave and they're evil Morgrave. Like Gravemore.
You know, if I remember correctly, before I was knocked unconscious by their assault, there were at least 2 spells cast: a fireball and some form of lightning spell. One, one of the hats, if I seems to be fire themed, and the other lightning themed. Correct?
Yes,
Don't remember.
I believe you are correct.
So could be a fair leap to say that could be some sort of specialization system that shows that they've became masters or specialists of a certain thing. Sort of how I'm an illusioner and you're a demonologist, a demolitionist.
You just said. Did you just say demolitionist twice in 2 different ways?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I
That's
said
awesome.
demonologist at first. I meant to say
Oh.
demolitionist at first.
No, you're saying.
Demalicious what?
You're saying. Nothing. No, it's okay.
What's that,
So
Corbin?
Demonlitionist almost makes me think of like and like delicious demons. Anybody else get
Demon.
that sense?
Did you say
For me, it
Demonlitionist.
feels
demonlitionist or did you say demonliciousness? Was that what you said?
for me
I'm
what it
about
makes
to
me
do
think
demonlicious for you, babe.
For me, it makes me think your fighting style is just strapping a bomb to a little imp and throwing it at people.
Yeah, that's what I do. Although sometimes they're not imps, sometimes they're the souls of the damned.
Yeah, and they just look like Mr. Giggles.
Why don't we have hats?
Because the haberdashery was closed.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean,
Like
we could.
permanently?
Why? No, I don't think so. Why don't we go? Let's. How about we go look for hats until the party. We go get some hats. Should come back at
No, I mean
9
like
for
I
dessert.
want one for my job.
Oh, you mean like a Morgrave hat?
Yeah.
I think I've seen some ball caps or something with the MU on there. I bet if you ask one of the brooms, they'd have one of those pointy ones with the stars and the moons on it.
While Corbin and Emberly discuss what style of hat the other instructors, including themselves, should be wearing, what do you all decide to do? Sharn is your oyster at least until evening. Or you can choose to screw all of it off and go off to Moonwatch and see what's going on there.
I mean,
And Quinn is still missing.
should I? Huh. Do I have scrying? I do. Should I scry on Quinn?
We could have done this the whole time.
Yes.
Yes.
But it might not work. Do we have anything of Quinn's?
I have his pen.
Okay. All right. While he's doing this, like taking out the things he needs to prepare this spell, he's gonna just kind of explain to Eltarind and to Clord like what we've experienced with Quinn. Like you guys would already know because your affiliation that Quinn is another professor. We don't really know if they're on the good side or the bad side yet. They're like one of the professors that's still kind of in the middle, I think, and he's missing. We haven't learned too much. Like he's involved with some kind of cult or something, I think.
While y'all discuss, I'll be right back.
Possibly. Yeah, there's also something to
Who
do with
hasn't been in their 20s?
he was hydroponically growing turnips in his own urine.
Wait,
That's
what?
not true. That's not true.
Yeah.
That was a fabrication on my behalf.
On his balcony so that he could feed some kind of beast.
Yeah, he was feeding a raptor turnips and lemonade.
I'm back. I know it's
through my notes to see.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I know right now it's like decision time as far as like if you guys just want to speed up time to the dessert dinner party, and you can. The other idea is you could, fly the coop and go to Moonwatch. There are bars all over Sharn that you can just easily go to one if you're just wanting to hang low for the day. There are shops that you could go to. And yeah, I mean, there's a bank you could probably stop a robbery at, maybe too. Who knows?
I feel like I need a bit of a short rest. Or some kind of rest.
Yeah, same here.
I'm
here.
So, okay, how about this?
I'm
What
on
if we
meds.
go? What if we go and get a drink somewhere, and then so we can all rest for a bit, and then we'll go hat shopping. Does that sound good?
I can go with that.
On the way there, I will try to scry on Quinn. So give me that pen, if you don't mind.
Apologies, it's a quill.
Oh, Quinn's quill. Beautiful.
And if you
Hand
don't
it over.
mind while
Yes.
y'all go out for a drink, I will stay here and continue my experimentations and continue with my work.
Oh, you know what? That is a good point. I keep forgetting about those creatures down there. Quinn was also part of some thief group, which doesn't make him automatically bad in my book. But there's something else, I think, too.
Do we know which thief group specifically?
I think it was the Furies. It was part of the Dark Six. That's what I have written here.
Verve, because of my background as a rogue, would I possibly know anything else about it?
Roll history.
Roll history. Roll that shit. Nice.
Point 3, let's go.
I gotta go back to my notes, so it's gonna be a moment.
No problem. People thought class was a bad idea.
Give you guys a link here in a moment. However, brief synopsis. You know that they worship darkness. More specifically, the Devourer. Kind of like a giant storm or fury that is to take its rage and vengeance upon all of Corvair.
What the hell?
So your casual cult activity, pretty much.
Yeah.
They believe that the holy night or holy day will return, and
Shit.
they are referring to that of the 18th and 19th age when the Wild Night. It was a night of, well, fury and vengeance. Basically, like a sweeping spirit went across and sliced and diced great lands during that time.
Hmm.
And that's about it. But
Okay.
yeah, not the best dudes.
So, am I able to try to scry on Quinn?
Yes. Roll divination or religion.
Okay. Well, so they have to. Quinn has to make a wisdom saving throw. But unless Quinn is unable to do so or something, natural 20 for a 25.
Nice, nice.
It was a good pen. I'm trying to take credit here.
You see Quinn, thin, his hair long and curly above his head, graying a bit, but blondish once. He has a small goatee and he stares around at what looks like, with his emerald eyes, what seems to be some sort of control panel. He's pushing different buttons and turning different gears and staring up at something over on the way. What's the call?
Low. Fuck.
Who is that? He says.
Corbin?
You see his half-elf ears perk up a bit as he strains to listen. Corbin? Corbin, is that you, you old ashfall mother... I'm so glad you're here. Or there. I can never figure out scrying.
You can hear me?
I guess. I'm not sure if it's the Carnathian technology or the Kyrian, but either way. Corbin, just then you see a flicker of energy as things begin to melt away. Your vision of where he is seems to be somewhere in Morgrave. You have a sense that he's close, but you're not sure where exactly.
Where the hell are you?
Oh, I'm...
Not
Go
this
through
shit
a
again. Spit
tunnel.
it out.
I'm in the
Don't do this.
Carnathian Museum.
What the fuck? This dude's in the gift shop at the museum, and I've been searching for him for days.
I'm not at the gift shop right now, but I mean,
But maybe later before we leave.
I did see a calendar I liked.
Now I'm jealous. All right. All right.
And just then, Corbin, you see Drake, come up to his side and nuzzle him. He throws a cabbage from his bag, and he devours it wholly.
this thing like is this big? Like is it a whole cabbage or is it like a piece of cabbage?
Whole cabbage.
How big is? Okay, so this is like hippo-sized creature. Man,
I'm behind the statue of the griffin. Come see me. I got something to show you.
oh, well, how long are you gonna be there?
How long does the spell last?
Scrying lasts for. I mean, you're not supposed to be able to talk to him.
You rolled a 20 though, babes.
Yeah, I know. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah, quite a while.
As long as I concentrate. Don't distract me, Jerry. I need to concentrate and talk to Quinn.
You only all hear the other side of the conversation, so everything that Corbin is saying, you hear that part.
I'm talking to my bird. Like I'm holding that little clockwork bird in my hand and I'm just talking to it, but I can see I can see Quinn. Quinn, everybody's going crazy. Everyone's left the university. And the Emerald Claw, they just keep slamming into us everywhere we go, every corner we turn. What's going on?
They do that. Apparently Zane was up to something in Moonwatch. I haven't been able to figure out what, but I have an inkling I found something to connect the dots. Do you remember the old
Mom, I
experiments?
said hi.
Emberly says hi, Quinn.
Amberly's there. Who else?
Hi.
There's Jerry and Claude and Eltrand.
Eltrin came back from
you-
retirement? Holy fracks.
No, Claude is the one that's retired. Elto's the sub.
Oh, that's right. I got a memory wipe the other day.
Wait, what?
What?
What do you mean you got a memory wipe? What are you talking
You
about?
and me both.
Yeah, I was at the Wizard's Emporium. I was able to escape, but they caught up to me for a moment. Some bastards on some sort of like Drake Dragons or something. Kind of the same one I got, but different.
Okay. Well, there's supposed to be a meeting tonight at 9. I think it's at Morgrave. So, I don't know if you intend to show up, but I'll see if we can get this ship over to where you are before then.
All right. Yeah. I will probably be here. Oh, and then you hear a large explosion and steam rises up around the gears. I'm gonna be here a while.
Oh my god. What is happening? I'm just going to close the bird. This is too much for me. I'm going to try to convince I guess Emberly, are you flying the ship? Who's controlling this contraption?
Or, I mean,
Is it
kind of
Mr.
half
Giggles?
me, half Mr. Giggles. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You're more the co-pilot. Yeah, can we go to the museum? It's
Sure,
not
if
modern
you-
art, I promise. I know you hate that. It's not that. It's more of a history museum. There is some art, but natural history as far as I understand.
So you just had like a major breakthrough in your divination magic, Dad. I think you should, write a journal article about it at some point.
Why would I do that?
Or science.
You think I'm a nerd?
It's
What?
it's amazing you were able to get audio. Even though we couldn't hear it Yes, let's go to the museum.
I think it was just a fluke. You know, spells aren't always perfect.
Not yours.
Okay. All right.
With that being said, Emberly, roll survival or performance. Anything else the rest of you are doing? I believe we had an identify spell on the board. And are you guys taking a short rest?
I'm gonna try if I survive. Oh, do I get the help action because Mr. Giggles?
You may.
Okay.
Amazing.
He like nudges my hand to the right position.
What did you roll?
The first one was a 6, and the second one was 14, I think.
Thankfully, you're able to dodge all the spires leading all the way up to the Carnathian Museum, the west wing of Morgrave. And do you all get out, or do you decide, dearest Jerry, to do more experimentation?
Well,
What's
I
that,
would have
Eltor?
actually called Hegwig to me, so I would have had my owl with me. And I would let anyone know. I would, at some point, I do want to try. I do have a buyer for these, the Emerald Claw gifts they keep leaving us. That would basically help us out a bit. If I can meet up with him.
Okay, well, if you do that, and if Jerry wanted to continue his experimentation, we have our sending stones.
Yeah.
We can keep you guys updated.
So, Eltor, you're going to go back to the market and meet up with the guy and do the exchange?
Yep.
Claude, are you doing anything? Or are you going to be following Eltor? Or are you going to go with Emberly and Corbin?
Uh, that's a good question. I think I'll go with Umberly and Corbin.
And then, Jerry, are you going to be doing experimentations or something else?
Uh, I'm gonna do experimentations either. I can't decide if I want to do it on the Warforge or with my magic itself to try to maybe not die whenever I have to roll death a saving throw. Because currently, if I have to roll a saving throw, I'm doomed.
Okay, so you're going to take a short rest and do experimentations?
Yes.
All right, I'm placing you there, but really you can place your character anywhere you want. We'll consider that your experimentation room. Corbin, Emberly, and Claude, you go whisked away from different corridors and sideways and pillars, and find yourselves at the Museum of Carnath. As you step off to the small platform in front of you, you walk into two large doors that look like they have been, well, like blown glass is etched in front of you as these two doors swing open. You hear a small clatter as the glass almost splinters. You see a collection of books and shelves, as well as desks in front of you. Nothing looks recently used. However, you see two stairwells leading up to a higher deck, and as you take that, you see a griffin in front of you. Corbin, Emberly, and Claude, roll a wisdom check.
Check. 17.
fine.
Claude, you know from personal experience and taking your time in trying to go over what was going on with Kyrie and
My
Karnath
bad, I was flying him back to his crib real quick.
at the time of the morning. And you know that the griffin is, well, the key
I'm
emblem.
back outside. I was sliding him back to his crib real quick.
I'm going to mute you. We'll come back. And Claude, you know also as you stare around the museum that the griffin in front of you is an emblem of the Carnathian army, now a mercenary group for hire, trying to rebuild their society.
Oh, haven't seen the logo in quite a few times, quite some time.
Sorry. What just happened? Can you just run it by me real quick again?
Well, Claude is the only one to recognize that the griffin is a marking of Karnath. And in a previous adventure, you do remember that Neb had mentioned something about a drake that smelled of cabbages staring at the griffin in the library of Karnath. Each of you roll perception or investigation. Meanwhile, Eltor, you take a small ship and it glides you down to the lower Memphis. You are able to find your merchant friend, and he has someone with him who has a large cart and a horse attached. A black sheet is placed over all of your goods as you make the exchange for 10 marks. Roll insight. Aye, thanks for all this. We'll be keeping in touch with you. You plan on making another haul like this soon? Says this scrawny gnome of a man.
Well, I did actually just find another piece actually of armor. If I could basically toss that in the pile for maybe some extra. Because I just had the other plus one level armor. I was going to sell that to him.
Aye, I can give you 250 for it.
Okay.
You make the exchange and get 10,000 marks. Well, dragon's heads, which is just 10 marks or 10,000 gold pieces, as well as a sack of 250 gold. And Eltor, the stores are open. You're welcome to purchase anything you would like, capping at rare. If anyone wants to send a sending stone message to Eltor to pick something up for them, let us know. But Eltor, as you walk around the market, roll perception. For just a moment, you glimpse someone behind you. You almost felt like they were watching you. You turn, and you don't see anyone looking directly at you. Someone's looking at a collection of necklaces that are made of some sort of wood, and you see what looks like a couple. Someone wearing a top hat, and a woman with a parasol. They're looking at, well, looks like used clothes on a rack.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do anything with the gold I have to pick up something I need for rare. So I'm just gonna return to the party actually once I basically have managed to get rid of that, so I can spread out the loot among everyone.
All right, you're on your way back. Claude, Amberly, Corbin, are you doing anything as you stare at this griffin? With your perception and investigation checks, you can tell that there is some sort of secret door underneath the statue, especially you, Corbin. You notice a small centimeter of a gap, and you can feel a small breeze. The air smells like, well, roll nature.
Like cabbage?
Exactly. And a hint of oil.
Cabbage and oil. Hmm.
So he said he was going to be behind the griffin. And I smell cabbage. So I have a stinking suspicion that he must be under here. I don't know if we should go down there though. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. What do you think, Claude?
I think we'll be fine. Well, what could go wrong if we go down?
Emberly, do you trust Claude?
With my life.
Okay,
Let's go.
cool. I feel the same way, but I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page. So, Claude, you say go down it, like go find him, or no?
Yeah, I mean, we're looking for him, right?
We are. We are. We know he's down there, according to him. He said he has something for me too. I don't know. It's very suspicious, but um, I guess I'll try to open up this hatch.
As you try to budget, roll athletics.
I'm not good at this. I throw my back out. Can someone can you open
Yeah, don't worry, I got it.
that? He's like hunched over trying to find a position that like doesn't hurt for him to like stand straight up.
Claude moves over to your side and braces his legs against the floor.
22 athletics.
Just as the stone statue begins to budge, you see Eltor walking up the stairwell, meeting you all in front of the griffin. Eltor, roll perception or investigation. Meanwhile, Jerry the Jelly, what are you doing?
I will continue my experimentation with the two Warforges, taking out my Tinker's tools and kind of casting a lightning lure between them to try to more fine-tunely pick in a prod at him, looking for any little weak spots I can pull back to see how everything.
You were taken up into one of the old towers, that of an ancient goddess, but that means no mind to you as you begin to strike two large cylinders together of electrical currents. And what exactly is this experimentation supposed to prove?
I'm trying to find some way to serve the Warforges back away, since they're already in binds and whatnot.
Roll in experimentation or history.
Could I convince you for an Arcana?
You may. And write down experimentation arcana on your character sheet.
All right. Give me just a moment while the page loads.
Meanwhile, Claude, you're able to budget about a half a foot. It's enough to get your foot down, and perhaps you be able to squeeze through as you are quite shorter than the rest. But, as everyone else is a medium character, you're still going to have to budge. Make another athletics check. Does anyone else care to help? I'll take that as a no. Meanwhile, Claude, roll athletics. Eltor, with your investigation, you know beyond a certain doubt that there does seem to be some sort of key or some sort of way to be able to crack open the secret door without bending the gears of it. However, Claude is making short work, as he begins to budget just a little bit more. You will succeed, however, it will take some time. And Eltor, you do notice that it has something to do with the fingernails of the griffin. If you tap them in a certain order, you're sure that the, well, trap door would open on its own.
We just fucking like meat heading it.
I will point that out.
Meanwhile, Jerry, your experimentation goes off without a hitch, as one of them finally makes a sound. Ow! And they stare directly at you, grunting, their eyes barely white. And they... what are you doing? What are you doing? Where am I? Where am I?
Oh, nothing much here. Just, thought I'd stir you back away. I do have some questions that I would love answered.
He tries to break the binds he is in.
Da. Now then, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. You keep trying to break out, I'll just knock you out again and keep waking you back up.
Roll intimidation. Meanwhile, Claude, roll one more athletics check as you're finally able to see at least 10 inches. You need at least 15 to get everyone squeezed through.
Okay, that is not at least 15, but there is something I can do.
Oh.
Whenever I fail a strength check, I can add a d12 to it and see. And
Or did
if
you
that...
want me to open this up for you?
Let me try it on this one. Damn, that's still not enough. I'll say, well, if you think you know how to, go ahead.
I will touch the talents and open the trapdoor.
As you touch the talons, is there a specific order that you so choose?
Can I do an investigation check to see which one I should basically would be most beneficial here, or Arcana check instead?
You may, or Arcana for history instead.
So sorry, wait, so what am I? What can I
History
roll?
or investigation.
Using, I'll put my glasses on for this.
You notice as you stare at the fingernails, each of them have some sort of smudge, like a grease. Except for the last one, it's completely bare. It has 10 digits that it bears in the front, and the ones in the back, well, it looks like they're not tampered with at all either. It's just the 9 fingernails that present themselves.
Oh, also, when I get to everyone else, everyone will get 2 marks and 50 gold.
Nice. Thank you.
And once I get back to the ship, I mean, I'll just mark it off right now. I'll give the same thing to Jerry. So if you guys want to add 2 marks and 50 gold to your character sheet.
Eltor, do you
Sorry.
tap the fingernails in any specific order?
Yes, I tap them in the order I think that would probably most open it.
Good answer. Claude, what was that?
We have 2 more. What do you say, Altrin?
2 marks, 50 gold. Each mark is 1,000 gold.
Okay.
You tap each fingernail one at a time, 1 through 9, and then suddenly you hear the gears crack and bend. Party, what's the call?
Let it ride.
However, even though Altor was able to correctly guess the right way to tap the fingernails, they do not budge the stone that it looks like Claude has recently bent. Claude, it's up to you now. Athletics again.
Sure.
I have
Oh,
a
let's go.
movable.
Claude,
Hi.
what's the call? Hi.
Yeah, hi.
You smash the side of it with all of your might as you take a step against the ledge that leads down to a stairwell. And everyone, roll a dex save.
Oh shit. Wait, including me?
Yes.
Damn, alright.
Emberly, you're struck by the side of the statue as it falls over to the side of you. However, Claude, high or low?
Hi?
The statue tumbles and breaks in front of all of you. And I apologize, Emberly and Claude, you both succeed and you're able to keep your footing. Corbin, however, is struck by the statue and receives 1d4 of bludgeoning damage.
One.
Eltor, you try to reach for Corbin, but not in time, and you yourself take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from the beak that breaks off on your head. And there you see a stairwell, Claude. You jump down to the stairwell with both feet. It looks, well, enough for any medium character to be able to cross down. However, it's dark unless you have vision of some kind.
I think, yeah, I do.
As you take a step forward, you notice something else. There's grease on the floor. If you're not careful, you will trip. However, you receive advantage. What's the call?
I'll go high again.
Everyone roll 1d4.
Nice. 4.
As you step down the stairs, you notice it's not very long, just about 10 feet or so, and you come to a door. It looks like it's barred. From the other side, there's no keyholes on this one. And no... wait. There is a dial. You'd be able to maybe know the combination of some kind, or perhaps just bang on it.
Does it go like 0 through 9, the numbers?
1 through
Or-
10.
Okay.
And everyone, you receive that in inspiration points. Thanks to your new friend Claude, who Emberly trusted entirely.
Thanks, Lord.
My god, I almost had a checkpoint, I think.
Well, party, what do you do now as you see a stairwell and a broken griffin there in the library of the Carnathian Museum?
I guess I'll shout that. Hey, there's a bar door here. It's a dial though. I don't know what the password could be.
I'll cast Sending on Quinn, and I will say, "Hey, at museum, behind Griffin. Don't know the password. You didn't tell me.
Buzz me in.
Buzz me in."
Roll religion or divination.
Ah, shit. Should I start multi-classing into divination?
Are you already
19.
with it?
Yeah.
As you try to speak, your eyes flicker white for a bit, but then return back to their normal hue, and you do not succeed in able to communicate with the scrying spell this time. However, you do see him tinkering away underneath what looks like a small workstation.
It wasn't scrying.
Oh, what were you doing?
Yeah,
just
sending
sending.
spell.
Oh, sending spell. You succeed. I'm sorry. Let me get the door. And as you walk down the stairs, you hear the flickering of lightning and zips and zaps from the temple across the way in the courtyard. Well, it sounds like the experimentation's going off without a hitch, as you hear yells and screams. Again, he tries to succeed in breaking the binds. What is the binds DC, Jerry?
I am not the one that tied him up, so I would not know that. I'm assuming it's just the normal thing for a rope.
Roll sleight of hand.
Why didn't you say a million?
I didn't.
I know.
You could said something.
Because I don't like to lie.
But lying.
Lie about this one.
They're not able to break the binds this time.
Going to ready repulsion.
We heard about half of that. What did you say?
Now I'm going to cast Arcanomaster War.
All right, we'll come right back to you as you cast that spell and try to glisten some information from this, well, construct. The rest of you walk down the stairwell and must make a dex save not to slip on the grease, unless you have some sort of rolly skate.
I do. Wow.
I don't have a rolly skate, but I rolled okay.
Thankfully, none of you
Whoa, this
slipped
is
down
a
the
cool
stairs. Oh. Thank you to whomever made it on Dungeon Alchemist.
It's got a bit of a chode shape to it, though. Sorry.
Well, I guess, yes, it does. A small whippersnapper of a penis. That being said, as you all walk down this small, narrow stairwell, you find yourselves in a large workstation. Different tubes begin to roll with energy nearby. Roll Arcana or History. You see tubing in the floor that glistens green. Well, combination of necromancy at least. And then you see Quinn. He's, well, walking back to the workstation he's been tinkering on. And in front of you, in the middle of the workstation, a large, colossal dragon. It stands in front of you, and it takes up the entire ceiling. There's different tubes attached to either side of it. And in the back is a large, well, power station, it would seem. It glistens and gleams, but it looks like it's non-functional. The fans that are built into the floor are not moving around. However, you do see glistening green liquid. The tubes are connected and look like they are required for anything to occur or happen.
Is it a bronze dragon?
It would appear to be in some capacity.
No way.
Gasp.
Is it like General Grievous? Like they took like parts of the actual dragon and made a cyborg or whatever? Oh shit.
Oh shit, indeed.
Look at those gears moving.
There is scaffolding in the back beyond the dragon, as the tubes are all connected to it. You guys gonna help or stare? You hear Quinn say.
Help with what?
This! He throws a wrench, and you hear it clatter onto some metal workstation that it then falls to the floor.
You want me to help throw wrenches?
Funny, Corbin. No, get over here. Any of you know our Carnathian mechanics? If that's even this.
I mean, you know well as shit that I don't know what the fuck that is. Come on.
All right, Claude. All right. Well, calm down. Take a chill pill. We just got here. um, I think we might know someone who might have a thing or two about Carnathian mark mechanics or something, right? Maybe, Emmy. What do you think?
Can I roll an Arcana check to help out or not?
You may.
Artifice something about this, and I possibly know something about bronze dragons. I was one once, you know.
Miss Ashfall, this is a mechanical dragon. Are you talking about you were a living bronze dragon?
Yeah, but a living mechanical.
Um, it was like an augment. She really, I thought of it more as the dragon was her.
Semantics.
Yeah, Quinn, it's semantics. Okay, I'm here. What do you what do you want?
I don't know exactly. This apparently, I think, is what the Emerald Claw is after.
Oh. How
Where'd
did
you
you
get
find
that
it?
idea? Oh,
Both questions.
Eltor, with your Arcana, you stare around at the mechanism. It looks like some sort of Canith design. It's strange that the Carnathians would be using it. You see the vials of green liquid that flow through the tubing. Though it looks stagnant right now, you can tell that once this thing is flipped on and the fans begin to roll, so will the liquid, and perhaps turn this contraption on. But you're not sure exactly what's going to happen after that.
I will relay it to the party.
To answer your question, Emberly, Quinn looks at you and he takes a step. I've been working both sides of the fence. I had to know what the Emerald Claw was up to. There's been too much activity in the city. I didn't have a choice. So I made a few deals.
I was thinking of doing the same thing.
Oh, thank the God. Thought you all be Riley pissed. But yeah, from what I could tell, they broke into the Foundation thinking they could find this in Zane's old workstation. I went back to his office and searched his notes. Didn't find much. And then the small piece of paper, a blueprint for this exact thing. But it was signed Carnathian, a commander.
can I I want to like try to dial in on Quinn's face and his like mannerisms and stuff. I feel like I feel like Corbin probably knows Quinn and could maybe tell if he's lying.
Roll insight with advantage.
24.
Quinn's character sheet is in a separate booklet, so I do have to pull that up. Meanwhile, Jerry, what are you doing to that construct?
Well, you asked me to roll intimidation. I rolled a nat 1. But I was going to ask if I can possibly get advantage with it if I use minor illusion to make the thieves' tools in my hands look like an range of different things perfectly made to crack them open. Buzzsaws, the word.
Sure.
Great. Oh, where is it?
15.
All right, all right, all right. He tries again at the binds. What do you want to know?
First of all, I want to know about how your little hive mind is going. I already know that things ain't going so well, but I'd love to know the details.
He spits on the floor in front of you, staring over at his companion, and then back to you. They know as much as we do. Where are we exactly? Give us a hint, and we'll tell you a little more.
I'll tell you exactly where we're at. We're in Moonwatch.
Bah! He begins to laugh. This is no Moonwatch. Where's the straw?
Did I ever tell you where in Moonwatch? Out of character, really quick, is there by any chance another one of those buckets full of the Warforged fluid that Elto had dumped on Corbin?
What's the call, Jerry?
Hi.
Not currently.
Is there at least an empty bucket nearby?
Yes. And roll deceit.
I'm going to as I grab the bucket, I'm going to cast a major illusion in it and toss it on him and make it look like it's the Warforged fluids.
He screams. You even hear it down the stairwell inside of this construct room. You stare around, each of you, and you notice Corbin studying Quinn quite deliberately. Each of you roll insight. Meanwhile, Fine. We've been contracted by multiple factions. There's something here. There's something here in Moonwatch, and we're trying to get there first. And now, the Morgravians have a contract for the exact same thing.
We're not
Well,
in Moonwatch right now.
Let me make a little proposal for you. Just something simple, something that can make this all end. Because again, last I checked, the way a hive mind works is there isn't an individual. But clearly with the way you lot operate, considering there's parts of you revolting, there is some form of individuality, correct?
He nods, and tears fall from his eyes. Emberly, what's the call?
Odds.
Nice.
You watch your father intently. You've seen him study people like this before, especially after the war, after the morning, after you were trying to find your way here to Morgrave. He was nervous about everything. He couldn't stop himself. Even on the train, he would stare out, not the window, but at every passenger that came by. What's the call?
Low.
You stare over at Quinn. And then you hear something, like someone's left one of their sending stones on. It breaks your father's attention, and he mumbles something. You stare at Quinn, though, intently. Your father distracted the other two, I'm pretty sure, aren't sure exactly. Emberly, once more.
Evens.
Holy shit, Clor just zapped himself out of his
Yes,
spell.
I fucking did it.
And you all roll 1d4 again, this time thanks to Emberly. You're all gonna level up quick. Meanwhile, Eltor, you're studying the area. You know that if they turn it on, you're not sure what will happen, but it is not going to be a pleasant surprise. Meanwhile, Claude, you study Quinn for a moment, but then turn your eyes back to the craftsmanship. You can tell it's all Carnath, the one who invented the Warforged to begin with and gave them a sentient being, a life force of their own. Emberly, you know all of this, but what you don't know is what Quinn is actually up to. There's something beyond his mask. He's hiding something deeper. He wants this technology possibly for trade or something else entirely.
Mm.
Jerry, your sending stone is on and you hear we're not in Moonwatch from Corbin. Roll deception with disadvantage. Oh, the anticipation. We'll come back to you, Jerry. Meanwhile, Corbin,
Yep.
Emberly,
I get it.
Claude, and Eltor, what do you do?
I'm sorry, I stepped out for 2 seconds. Did I miss an inspiration roll? Sorry, I'm not feeling too good right now.
Oh, babes. Drink some water, have
Did I
some
just-
lemons.
Sorry, did I just miss an inspiration roll?
Yes. Roll 1d4.
And you said we get our minimum, our max stat or something like that if we only roll a 1 or?
Your minimum is always going to be your ability modifier.
Got it, okay.
And thank you, Emberly. Meanwhile, Jerry, are you with us or you return to the ether? We'll come back to you, I believe. Yes. All right. Rest of the party, what do you do? Quinn is tapping his foot, staring at the construct, unsure what to do.
So the answer to my insight check was him just flat out saying that his group is being contracted by several people and he's here now. And Emberly suspects that he is here for his own personal gain, but does Corbin see that as well? Or what does Corbin observe when he's studying this guy? That's what I want to know.
The sending stone fumbles from your hand as you hear the conversation on the other side of the line. Do you turn it off or keep it going?
I'll turn it off.
You turn the sending stone off, and you study Quinn once again. Make an insight check.
Damn, another one?
I'll allow perception.
That's pretty good. 17. The last one I rolled was... What was it? It was higher, I think. 24, yeah.
He coughs and scratches his butt. You've played cards with him before, there in the gallows. That old bar you all met your dear gift friend. The one who secured you that evening away from the Emerald Enclave. So far your only ally in Sharn that you're aware of. And Quinn stares, back at you, and then looks nervous, and then back at the construct in front of him, and then over to the workstation, picking up the wrench and grinding at the gears. You can tell he's up to something, but you're not sure what it is. He's got some other possible contract on the line, but it seems more personal this time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm going to go see what he's up to. Like what he's doing over at the workbench. What are you working on?
In front of you, you see what looks like 5 different buttons. All of them different colors. One of them blue and larger than the others. You see what looks like a small wheel that you can turn left or right, only 2 different ways. And then there looks like some sort of propeller that increases speed or power. He is under all of that. There is a cabinet that is open. Different wires and crystals lie around you. They're all glowing in different colors, that like the buttons. And you can see him cranking at a gear, trying to take off a bolt. A butt of a bolt.
Wait, Quinn, is this? Are these the controls for this thing?
I think I figured it out.
All right. Well, what do you plan to do with it?
He begins putting the crystals back in one by one, and he turns the gears ever so slightly and takes off the bolt. Well, I plan to turn it on.
Yeah, I suspected that. And in the subsequent moments, what are you thinking? Admire its power?
He finishes putting the crystals all together and shoves the wires back in. He closes the cabinet, and then with the back of the wrench, he hits the top of it, and the propellers begin to spin. Alright, so we give it some time, and I think we can turn her on. But to answer your question, Corbin, I plan on using this. He takes his pinky to the side of his face to take over Carver.
We did not get a chance for a short rest, did we? Did that not happen?
We did earlier.
I knew it.
So we did get a short rest? Is that what happened?
Did we?
Yeah. Before we like went to Morgrave.
Okay.
Oh no!
thought we
After
were
after we
wanting
left
to,
Morgrave.
but then this happened too fast.
Oh, I thought. I don't know.
I thought you all
DM
got a
said-
short rest, so that
Yeah.
you
Okay.
have received.
Okay.
I was pretty certain he said it. I didn't use it because I didn't really have a reason to. So
You were mystic stepping all over the place.
yeah. So is Quinn joking or is this real?
As he finishes his soliloquy with a laugh, that or kill everybody right now. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen. It's really a toss-up. But no, Corbin, I think for me, he begins to walk back towards Emberly. I think it's me. I think it's time. I think I start making some contracts for myself once in a while. I work like a dog, like some sort of lap, running in between Carnathian spies and Carnarian scientists. Claude, roll history.
Sure. 11.
You're unsure if a Carnathian the way he pronounced it almost sounded like it was some sort of combination of the two. Some sort of scientist that was both a Carnath and a Syri?
Is that like a mix of both?
He turns to you. Yeah. There were turncoats on both sides. Some think it was them who started the morning. But Corbin, I'm not in for games. And then all of a sudden you see steam rise from behind you. You feel the heat from this draconic colossal. And a roar begins to be heard. However, its mouth is not yet moving.
Well, Quinn,
Could I Ask Mage Hand and like pull one of the levers somewhere.
You have yeah.
If you're
That'd be pretty
within
cool.
range, yes, and roll sleight of arcane hand.
I want to try to
Okay.
appeal to like while she's doing this, I'm trying to appeal to Quinn and to I'm trying to pry for that personal thing. Like I'm sure what it is that I can tell that he has something personal here. It's not just money, it's not just power. There's something personal going on. And I'm going to try to pry at it and just be like, you know, what are you going to do? Like what is your answer?
Jerry, meanwhile, as you stand there in front of this, well, construct, and you hear the sending stone turn off, can you roll a deception check once again with disadvantage?
Give me a moment. Oh, that's sorry about that. D&D Beyond is being funky right now. You go, honey.
Bring us the roll when you can, and then we'll return to you. Meanwhile, Emberly, you cast your sleight of hand, well, with an arcanic one, and fumble at the switch. High or low?
Low.
The hand falls onto the ground, and you hear the cabinet door open. Everyone roll perception.
Ah, tight. Yo, let's go.
The roar of the dragon begins to fill the room. What's that, Corbin?
We got 2 natural 20s.
Okay, where's Mr. Giggles? I want him to ram the gate controls.
Corbin, Claude, what's the call?
You want to let it ride?
Let it rhyme.
Let it ride. Damn.
What the hell?
Everyone, standing in front of the dragon, you see its mouth drop open. Steam rises, and you hear a whirl of water? Make a dex save with advantage.
Nice.
It's gonna be like a water park feature.
He just spits at you while you're going down a slide.
That'd be pretty cool. I'd probably give Quinn a thumbs up from that.
He's like, I'm going to take over the world or kill you all. Or add an accent to a water slide.
I just lost all my screens. Meanwhile, Jerry, do you have that roll? While I try and bring everything back up.
Just rolled it. 18 on deception.
With your 18 on deception, you're able to determine something quite unusual. That this beast, this construct that stares at you, knows that you're not in Moonwatch, but it still is pretending. Well, if we are in Moonwatch, then tell that archaeologist, Milu, to come back here, and we'll forget the whole thing ever happened.
Oh, you're assuming anybody knows you're down here. That's where you're wrong. No one knows you two even exist. They assume you're at the bottom of a dock currently. You have no bargaining chips. The cards are in my hands, so either you play by my rules, or you become my tools.
Hell yeah.
That was amazing.
Roll intimidation with advantage. Meanwhile, back at the ranch,
Are we about to die?
we're about to find out. I mean, I'm rooting for you guys, you know. Rah rah, sis boom bah.
I'm not. I'm rooting for the enemy.
We're gonna get meteor
Wow.
swarmed right here.
Wow, Dad, I'm not rooting for you either then.
Holy shit.
68? What the fuck?
No, 2012. My god.
No, the total is.
Oh, 68. I see. My bad.
Could be worse. Could be
Did you
6-7.
hear That happens. Oh my god. Who let the zoomer in?
I've been here.
You're gonna blow my cover, man.
6-7, 6-7.
Oh shit. Fucking Verve comes in like Steve Buscemi.
You're welcome. You all take 34 points of necrotic damage as you're sprayed with some sort of ichor. And that's half. You all succeeded.
Does Quinn also get sprayed?
Yes. He fails.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that was very smart.
How much was it? It was 34?
34, yeah.
Currently, I'm hearing I made the right decision because I'd be unconscious right now if I was with y'all.
This is fucked
Yeah.
up though. We're like, let's go get nice hats, and now we're getting spit on by Quinn's water park attraction.
I just wanted a cool cap. What the fuck, Queen? You're a fucking
I
asshole.
guess I'll sending Stone a message to Jerry to be like, it was nice knowing you.
I'm gonna look in the rafters to find one of those buckets that like gets filled up with water and then spills over.
Amberly, roll
I guess you get the
1d20.
room to yourself, roomie.
Everly calls Jerry while he's torturing these two Warforged, and she's just listing off all the things in her will for him.
Mr. Giggles is just about to strike the command station, but the cabinet door opens and wallops him effortlessly right in the face. He spins a bit
Oh.
and then collapses on the floor.
Damn, you're one shot.
You can take me, but you'll never take Mr. Giggles.
Everyone roll initiative, including Jerry the Jelly.
Oh shit, really?
Dang, did I intimidate them that hard?
Decent.
Wonder if they're related.
Are you kidding me? Another
Oof.
nat 1. That's my third nat 1 tonight. I'm using another inspiration point, damn it.
It doesn't count, really, for initiative, if that helps.
I don't care, I just don't want nat 1 again.
He re-rolled a 1 and got a
Last
1-1.
time I had a nat 1, I died.
Well, you died? Oh shit.
Sorry, I went unconscious.
Okay.
Died. I just almost died.
He's very dramatic.
It is
Elturin,
when you almost die every session.
you're at the top of rounds. You're covered in necrotic energy. It is melting your armor, but thankfully not your spirit. What do you do?
Okay. Let's see here. Now, first off, there's a couple quick questions. It looked like the dragon attacked Quinn as well, correct? And Quinn's not in control of it.
Correct.
So remember how we said a short rest?
What's that?
Well,
Oh
remember how we
god.
said short rest? Hey, I was able to get back a total of 6 levels of spells. So I got back the first level spell, which would have been my mage armor, and we're gonna cast we're gonna cast Wall of Force again. But this time we're gonna separate Quinn from us actually. So we're on one side of the Wall of Force, and Quinn's on the other side with the dragon that's gonna kill him.
100 feet?
Let's see. Hold on. So Wall of Force is it is 10 by 10 panels. So yes.
All right, 100 feet.
That's 50 people.
I'm rooting for you, Quinn.
I mean, Quinn did attack us, right? This was the right thing to do, right? We're not attacking the dragon. Quinn actually did it, release the thing, right?
Yeah, no, you're doing good.
He
Okay.
was monologuing all. He's gonna kill everyone.
And then I'm going to go into Blade Song and draw my weapons, and I'll be done. Bonus action, and yeah, we'll come up here because I'm probably going to kill this dragon at some point. And I'll be done.
The wall of force spreads out in front of you, and you hear hackling laugh of a cry from the depths of the temple there in the courtyard. Jerry the Jelly, what are you doing to the construct?
Well, can I first know how the construct reacted to my intimidation check?
Fine. I don't know where we are. I know it's not Moon March. Well, I don't have anything to say. We're all going quiet. Something's happening.
So it'd be fair to say that you don't want to go quiet either, correct? Jerry tilts his head a little bit, just staring directly at them, just with a creepy smile.
Jerry, what's the call?
Evens.
Damn.
You see him try to strain a bit, but it almost seemed odd. And then you see him clench his jaw. Roll a medicine check.
$18.
He has some sort of... No, it couldn't be. Why, yes, it is. It's some sort of poison capsule in his mouth. One of his teeth must be false.
I'll slap it out of his mouth.
Roll to hit.
Alright, I'll use... Alright, so it'd be just a regular what check? Unarmed?
Mhm.
Unarmed strike? 15?
15 hits.
Aha!
You knock the tooth out of his mouth. He looks at you again. Let's let me die.
Oh, I don't want you to die. I love to torture my foe, but I do love one thing as well, protecting an ally. Are you seeing what I'm saying here?
Meanwhile, Claude, you see the wall in front of you, and, well, Quinn is zapped to the other side. Small droplets of arcane energy spill from the dragon's mouth.
How tall is Solar Force?
10 feet. So if you
10
hide behind it, you should be fine. If you want to be worried about not getting hit by flame breath or anything else.
Okay. Wait, I can get through, but you know who can? I'm gonna like whistle, and I'm gonna summon my dog on the other side of the wall. And I'm just gonna have them bite him. 24?
You succeed.
Okay, he needs to roll me a strength save. What does he need? He needs 19.
He fails, but then you see a glint in his eye. And it looks as though he's able to steady himself, and he succeeds. He has used a legendary resistance.
I see. Well, he's not grappled, he's gonna take this much damage. 12 piercing, and my dog is just gonna disengage. And I'll like some move back here, and that'll be it.
Corbin, you see Clord's dog appear on the other side and bite at Quinn's legs. What do you do?
I will take a page out of Clord's book, and I will summon my shadow spawn behind the wall. Let me get this spell up again. I always forget which form is the one that I want to use. He is the one. Oh, Fury, that one. Okay. So, I will put him. Let's get a token down. Ooh, a little bubble. I like that. Okay. The bubble, I want to put him closer to the back, like kind of where the dog is. I want to have him go over to the controls for the dinosaur. And I want to just tell him to turn the dinosaur off. Again, he has a 4 intelligence. So, I don't know how you want to handle it. He's not greased up this time though, so maybe he has a better chance.
Is he, an elemental?
He is a monstrosity.
Roll handle monstrosity.
+1, 20, dirty 20.
You put up one of your hands and then grab it with the other, making some sort of downward jerking motion. And then you stare and put your hands behind your back. But your monstrosity agrees, and then takes its hand above its head and smashes down on the controls. Roll a strength for your monstrosity.
Nice. His strength is a +1, so 3.
You see it, hit the cabinet again somehow, and it, hits the bottom of Mr. Giggles. Mr. Giggles awakens. He is no longer prone. Anything else, Corbin?
Um. So nothing on the dragon, right? Doesn't seem to have worked.
It has not.
Okay. So yeah. I guess I'll look at the team and I'll say what should we do? Um, see if anybody has any ideas. And then that's the end of my turn.
I think we should hit him.
Oh.
Emberly, Mr. Giggles, you're up.
Okay. Do we know what kind of creature this dragon is?
You can make a history check
Probably,
or nature. Or what's that?
probably a construct, right?
Definitely a construct. But of what exactly?
Okay, dirty 20.
You can tell that it is a construct of an adult bronze dragon. It has all the bells and whistles, the features of a large wingspan, as well as some sort of breath weapon, a repulsive breath that you have all had a taste of in some capacity, as well as marvelous actions that could detect magic or whip its tail around if the tubing well stays intact or not. You're not sure. As you stare at the construct, you can tell that if the tubing does or is removed from the dragon under its, well, feet, it would possibly fall apart at the seams or at least power down in some capacity. And you stare around at the control panel, which may be your best bet in conquering this in a short run if you choose to attack. However, you could always take the way back and retreat.
Does charm work on constructs?
Usually
I think it
not,
depends on the block, on stat block, yeah.
but you could try.
Okay. I think I am going to take out the flute. The command word dirge. And play it. So this will affect party members too, and I can give it a command word. And I guess that will be
It was an
disable.
action to take your to do your history check was an action.
Oh, okay.
But you can still take out your loot and then begin to play. And as you do, it will signal to the rest of the party members to be ready for whatever you have planned next. Unless it says it's a bonus action, I don't think you're going to be able to cast it this round.
Oh, well, I don't think it's not like an item I can add. It's just something that you had said to add to my inventory. Okay, I didn't know that the history check. I was more or less
High or low?
low. Okay. I guess I will, yeah, just take it out to signal that I'll that on ready for next round.
Excellent. Now you do still have a bonus action if you want to drop your cannon down.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that as well. So I think I'll be able to hit Lord and, oh no, I can't actually activate it yet, so it won't matter.
Does it give the ability once it's on the field with the temporary hit points?
No, no, I have to activate that. So I can just place.
Do you want to place it on this? or over here?
On the side with me.
And then you can move it around if you
Yeah.
want to place it differently. But
Yeah. Okay.
Quinn stares up at the dragon, and the dragon stares down at him, its head clinking down and wobbling a bit. Two claws on either side strike at him. He is struck on the chest and bleeds. He falls prone onto the floor. He grabs his chest. And then the dragon tries to move its tail. It succeeds as it howls, twisting its body around. All of you notice the large tubing underneath it begins to loosen, and Quinn is beheaded.
Damn.
Womp womp.
And with that, we are 10 minutes over time. So we're going to pause here unless you guys want to go for another 5.
I'm good to keep going.
I'm fine with going a little bit more.
We'll go one more round. Eltor, you're up.
All right. So I guess we are gonna try to dismantle the dragon. I guess is what we're gonna try to do now. All right. Well,
I mean,
you guys want me to drop this wall or hold off on dropping the wall?
we can at least try to turn it off.
I'll try turn it off and back on again.
All right. Problem is I don't have fly, and I'm not the person. Like Emberly's our best person trying to turn the thing off. Let me just see what I have available. So give me 1 second here. Well, let's actually first we're gonna do a second win to get some hit points back from that. And I don't know why I didn't roll. What did it do? Didn't see a roll. Try it again. Okay, I'll get 6 hit points back.
A swirl of energy goes through Eltor. He is no longer sweating, and you do feel a heat, a pulse from the dragon. It surrounds you all.
So yes, you want me to drop? Do you want to drop it or not?
Think so.
Was that a yes or no?
Sounded like a yes to me.
Yeah, why not? Let's go.
Okay. All right. Dropping the wall. Casting Carnage Elementals at 4th level. And then let me go see if I can distract it. Let's see, I have 40 feet of movement. 10, 20, 30, 40. This Conjure Elemental is actually summon an elemental. It's an aura around me. So it's got it's a 15-foot aura of what's it called? Of a difficult terrain.
Noted. Anything else, Eltor, as you're surrounded by an elemental aura that shields you, as well as creates difficult terrain for those who walk by.
And just my enemies get difficult terrain, and I think I'll be done by that.
Alright. You move to the side of the dragon, its arm swinging overhead. You can see liquid pooling underneath. Jerry, you're next.
Well, I'm waiting for an answer over here. You have a choice now. As I said before, torturing an enemy is fun. What's more fun is protecting an ally. I'm sure you can understand what I'm inferring.
Roll persuasion.
That 20.
You're
Needed
literally.
this after.
What's that?
I said I needed this after 3 nat ones.
You're literally persuading the entire group of these crazed constructs. All right, here we go. What's the call?
Even. It's like I mean, a plan was to persuade the whole hive mind, but this worked.
They stare at the ground and then back up at you. You see their eyes turn red. Take us to Moonwatch. Their voice changes completely. Something buried underneath all of that. Ill consciousness? It's hard to tell exactly. You may have to study it further. But it seems as though it's looking to fulfill some sort of contract.
I'll try zapping in the head with lightning lure.
Is that a bonus action?
Yep. Oh no, that is a fair point. Ooh, what could I do as a bonus? Okay. I will use the bonus action moment to think, which will allow me to use a study action on them.
Roll it.
There isn't a roll.
Oh, what happens?
It says when you cast a spell, you briefly stop time for everyone but yourself. Take one additional action to move around your space while no time passes for other creatures. The
Nice.
action can be used only to take the search, study, or utilize action. Furthermore, you can't affect or damage any creature or object other than objects you are wearing or carrying. If an object leaves your hand, it also becomes frozen in time.
All right. So choose which skill you're going to study or search with, and we'll come right back to you. Claude, you stand there in front of the dragon as its arms swing over the head of Eltoran. You can tell the dragon is about to attack again as it studies its new foes. What do you choose?
As Claire will say, I'm not good with machinery. I'll keep the dragon busy, I'll go turn it out. And I'm gonna run.
Hardcore.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna try to hit him.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Nice.
You step up, smacking out the
Wait.
side of it. Roll damage.
Okay. He's gonna take this much damage. And I'm gonna provoke it. So it'll have disadvantage on attack rolls against anyone but me. It'll start my next turn.
Nice. It stares
And
directly
then
at you, its arms whirling around at either side like blades.
Right? And then last I'm gonna use a bonus action. Oh no, I have another attack, hold on. I forgot. $21.
Hits.
Alright. Takes 14 more damage. And bonus action, I'm gonna brace up. So I get some temp HP. I'll roll it. That'll be 24.
24 noted, plus the 18 from before.
Yeah. And I think that'll be the amateur.
Corbin, you stare at the battlefield like some sort of NES RPG. What do you do next as you see Claude walk up and gain the attention of the construct? Corbin, you may be muted to the ethers. You
I
are
might have
muted.
stepped away.
Oh, okay, we'll come back. Emberly, what do you do?
Um. So we were saying we want to find an off button? Or like,
Mr. Giggles tries to ram the side, but is unfortunately unsuccessful, like the monstrosity next to him.
okay. Um. Can I hold my turn? Or
You may. Corbin.
I guess if I'm
Oh.
okay. If he's back, then that's fine.
Hello.
All right, Corbin. What do you do?
Um, Corbin's gonna look for a power source on this construct. I think he probably understands to some extent that every construct has some kind of like core or, some semblance of that. And I think Corbin's maybe hoping to trace it out and see if he can figure that out.
You may roll history or insight. I will allow Arcana if it's a skill.
What about investigation?
Yes.
It's my best one, so I gotta fight for it. 18.
Damn.
I rolled so poorly, I needed it.
With your 18, you're able to determine 3 things. 1. The tube underneath does connect to the stomach and does give it power. The control panel, where the Mr. Giggles and the monstrosity are currently attacking, which they are missing, are, well, it is the way to be able to hopefully break its power, seeing as Quinn was there earlier demanding Corbin's assistance in trying to put it back together. But now that he's headless on the floor, about knee deep next to Claude, it would seem as though that's probably the best of 2 options. However, the third, the beast didn't start powering up until the propeller started spinning. That could be another way of stopping this whole thing altogether.
Okay. Um, Emmy, you have your immovable rod, right?
8.
You should try and stick it in one of the propellers.
All right.
And then I guess my dumb shadow will just keep banging on the control box next to Mr. Giggles, and hopefully, maybe we can get something done there. Other than that, I think I will hold my action to give Emberly the help action. So I will move to the closest propeller, which I guess maybe would be this one. These things are the propellers, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll move over there, and I will call out to Emberly. I will hold my action to give her the help action when she gets over here to attempt this. And I will tell my shadow to keep slamming on the box. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Roll to slam on the box with the monstrosity.
You got it. Do you want an attack roll or you want another strength roll?
Let's do attack this time.
Fuck yeah. That's the big one. That's this. Is it gonna work? It's not. All right. It's a plus 12. So whatever this is, plus 12.
Yo. Holy shit.
Natural 20. So I come up with this cool plan for Emberly, and then this dumbass Shadow's gonna do it? Is that what's gonna happen?
The shadow smashes the side of the control panel, and the cabinet's doors go whirling off. What's the call?
Hi.
And just then, sparks and ooze begin to pour out from the dragon. Claude, Eltor, roll a dex save. What's the call?
You wanna go high? Ah, that sucks, dude.
Sorry, we're back. Corbin, what's the call? High again?
Oh, sorry. Did I get it right last time? Yes, another high, please.
Damn.
Oh.
And I failed my save. I'm fucked.
Eltor, that was a check, by the way. You may want to roll a save.
I did. Oh, it was okay. My bad.
No
I thought I
props.
get +1 to this. My bad. Not much better.
The sparks and the ooze pour over both of you.
Sorry.
For 20 points of necrotic damage. However, Corbin, you're able to determine that 2 more successful hits upon the control panel could put it out altogether, and any determination thereof could cause the entire contraption to explode.
I'll spend a 2nd level spell to ignore 10 of those points. To absorb 10 of it.
Excellent. A whirl
Because
of
I'm now in
energy spins around, and the arcane energy goes flurrying away. What's that, Eltor?
Oh yeah, because now I'm in Blade Zone, I now can spend spell slots to get resistances.
All right, Emberly, you're up.
Okay, so I guess I will do said plan and put the immovable rod into the propeller. That'd be like sleight of hand.
Roll to hit.
And you get the help action from me, so advantage.
You didn't have the action, you get a +2 to your roll. So we're going to use your bonus action instead, Corbin.
I didn't have the action?
No, you spent it to make the investigation.
Wait. Oh, okay.
7.
Gotcha.
What do I add to it again?
I believe your strength
Um,
for unarmed
Okay,
strike.
strength unarmed strike is +10.
Oh my gosh, 17. I mean, it's kind of like an armed strike, but unarmed, because it's an improvised weapon in a way. So there are some penalties here and there, but with the 17, you clear, as a DC is only 10 to hit an inanimate object, and sometimes 8, like
Okay.
other things. As you
If
slam
that was a +2 also, that would have been a 19.
in total, as you slam the rod
Yeah.
into the propeller, it stops immediately, and you can see, well, one side of the beast go low. Emberly, what's the call?
Low.
Damn, just really.
You see the side furthest away from you, over Eltor's head. It looks like there, you'll have to roll with disadvantage. Emberly, anything else for your turn?
Yes. I'd like to try using a cantrip, jolt on it. So I'm not sure if this necessarily will work, but a jolt of electricity springs from my hands towards a creature, but you can also use it on a machine, allowing it to function as if it were whelmed by a spirit or enchanted for 18 seconds. So if it's a creature or a machine creature, I'm not necessarily sure how that would work.
What's your spell DC?
My spell attack modifier or
Spell DC. It's
8 plus your
usually
proficiency plus your ability modifier.
his ability modifier. Oh,
for you it's 17.
okay.
Its tail whips around at the monstrosity and hits for 13 points of, well, tail damage, or in this case, bludgeoning. And, Claude, you are taking
Would this have even worked?
"21 piercing damage as a bite goes clenching down upon your shoulder. The pain is horrific, as you also feel something seeping in like that necrotic goo. However, meanwhile, Eltor, you are also taking 13 points of damage again. Unless my math is off, it is. I lied. You are taking 17 slashing damage as the claw clashes with the back of your neck.
Okay, because yeah, my armor class is a 21, so it just automatically hits me, or
It rolled a...
You have disadvantage because I provoked it.
Oh, it rolled a 17 on you, Eltor, so that missed. So you don't take any
Yes,
damage.
the class is class is only 21. Because of blade song and mage armor.
It was a 30 to hit you, Claude.
Oh yeah, no, that hits me. I can't do anything about it.
And it was a 20 to hit the monstrosity. Meanwhile, as the dragon begins to howl, you hear something quicken back behind you. Footsteps, and then they slide down. You see, well, Yeneth, there behind you. "What is going on here?" she says. And with that, unless Emberly, there's anything you care to add with your bonus action thereof.
I just wanted to try to do the jolt, but
What's the DC?
rolled a well, I rolled to hit with it and it was 12.
The 12 did not hit. As it clashes onto its armor, it ricochets back into the floor. And Jerry, did you make a decision on that skill?
Investigation.
Roll.
Nat 20.
What's the call?
Hi.
As the beast stares at you, you can tell it's, well, listening. Its eyes are red, and its demeanor has changed. It tries again at the bonds. And this time they snap. But it does not attack. What's the call?
Low.
It snaps the neck of its companion, and they fall dead in front of you. It stares back at you, and its eyes almost boil over. What's the call?
Low.
It stands, and it folds its arms. Take us to Moonwatch. We'll follow you from there. And with that, we conclude this evening of Morgravian Faculties, or The Life and Times of a Morgravian. Thank you all for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And thank you guys for coming out tonight. Amazing job. Super fun. Really appreciate it. Heart you.